think I am ready to go ahead and get started for the morning. Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to my channel. My name is PsychoMax, and we are continuing with the Warframe for Noobs, free-to-play, 100% walkthrough, and oh boy, do we have a lot of questing to do today. I have quite a full quest log. The Dog Days event is still going on as well, but I think I'm going to leave that alone. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. Hi! Bringing back the avatar. It seems to be a bit of a hit so far, so I'm going to keep using it until I can figure out how to do it myself. I haven't had a lot of time to play with the software yet to make my own custom avatar, but hopefully I'll get there eventually. But people seem to like the avatar for now, so I'm going to keep using this one until somebody has a problem with it, or a lot of somebody's has a problem with it. But anyways, yeah, so we have a lot of questing to do, as well as some more of our star chart to unlock today. So hoping to get as much of that done as I possibly can before I have to get off to go do other life things. So yeah, fun time. I don't know what else to say, really. So let's just go ahead and let me log in really quick here, and then we can switch over to the live scene. Oh yeah, I actually took a break from the game yesterday to play some V Rising. Really love that game, haven't played it in a long time, and it was quite fun. Just playing a game because I wanted to, you know, relax and enjoy myself. So yeah, login bonus. Hey, there we go. 5-hour affinity booster, not bad. That's a pretty good login reward. So yeah, I've also tweaked my game visual settings, I think, since the last time I streamed, to try and kind of make, like, I don't know, make it look nicer, like colors look a little more bold. I've played with the contrast settings and the brightness, and I don't know. I also increased the overall graphics visual quality, but I don't know if I like it. Not because it doesn't look good, but because my current setup can't handle it. And so by making it look better, it actually kind of looks worse, if that makes any sense. So we'll have to see how it goes from here. All right. So let's remind myself of where we left off, because I can never remember. We have so many things. Oh, right. So I found... I remember getting this the last time we streamed, and I finally farmed the stuff to build it. So we have the Landing Craft Founder segment. Nothing super exciting. Just means that now I can come over here to Landing Craft, and I can actually build these now, or after I install it. There we go.
Operator, Orvis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Thank you, Ortis. You're always so insightful. But there, allows construction of landing craft and air support charges. So now we can actually start using air support charges, which will be fantastic, especially once we get the good air support. But also, I can now start building other landing crafts. So, and I already have, as you can see here, all of the pieces for the Mantis. I just need to finish farming the resources to get these built, and then I need to go get the blueprint, and that will unlock a new landing craft. And if anybody's wondering, what do you mean? What's a landing craft? So, if you come in here to your start menu, hit equipment, and then go to the bottom to orbiter, and then click landing craft, you can actually change the ship that shows up in the loading screen when you go from your orbiter here to missions and whatnot. This is your default. It's called the Lisette. You can customize these with different colors, as well as they have skins and other things. They call it a livery, but it's, you know, you've got custom skins that you can put on there. There's one available right now, actually, for the Dog Days event. I haven't gotten it yet, but I want to. But yeah, there's some really cool ones. This one's probably my favorite, but that one we can put on literally any ship, not just this one. But there's some really cool, unique designs in here that you can put on your ship, as well as hood ornaments that you can unlock. But most importantly, you can get other landing crafts, and the one that I have all the parts for is this one, the Mantis. And this is important because every new landing craft comes with a different air support type thing. So here's your air support. Currently we have Override, Ortus hacks into enemy systems and disrupts security protocols. And that's it. That's all we have. So by unlocking new landing crafts, we unlock new air supports. And the one we really want is the one with this one, which will drop a beacon that shows us all the rare goodies on the on a map. So like, if we're farming Curias, this thing will show them. If there's an Iatan sculpture in a mission, you can drop an air support charge, and it will show you where that Iatan sculpture is. Things of that nature. So yeah, that's the one we really want, but that's still a ways off. But right now we have all the stuff for the Mantis, which gives us a med tower. So it looks kind of like the life support things in a survival mission when it drops, but it allows you to drop a tower in the middle of a mission that if you are hurting for health and another one's dropping health orbs and whatnot, you can just drop this down and activate it, and it'll restore you to full health. It's kind of nice. The Scimitar has a carpet bomb. It'll like literally blow up enemies in ship in mission. It's kind of fun. This is also my favorite of the it's my favorite design for landing craft. Wow, it is really early morning. My brain does not want to engage. I apologize. I'm stumbling all over my words. But yeah, this one's probably my favorite designed landing craft. And again, you can see that you can buy these for platinum if you want. We're not going to be doing that because I don't have that ability. This is a free to play through, so I do not have the ability to just buy platinum and do things. We will hopefully, though, be making some platinum by trading things with people. And I'm actually considering, once I put a few decent rolls into one of the Rivens that I have, we'll be putting that up on the market for sale. Excuse me. Sorry about that. That was very sudden. But yeah, I have a Phantasma Riven, which is insanely good luck because I was looking at Warframe.market the other day, and the average going price for a Phantasma Riven with a decent set of stats on it is somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,000 to 3,000 platinum. So this thing, if we can roll it and get some good stats on it, will be serious money. So, and for me, that makes it more valuable to sell it than it is to keep it, because I don't care about Rivens. I really don't. I have no interest in using them whatsoever, because they are a gacha system. It's completely randomized. Maybe I'll go get some Kuva today so that we can actually show you just how that works. Hell, I need to show you guys the Kuva missions anyways. We unlocked them with the War Within, and I've yet to actually cover them and show you guys what they look like. So maybe we can start by doing that. I'll just go do a quick and easy Kuva mission and show you guys what that looks like and explain the rewards and why it's important to do them.
Now, I hear
I also managed in one of my logins to get a Orokin reactor.
We must raise more capital to pursue our goals.
So I can now rank up one of the syndicates to the next rank. However, I want to wait until I can do them both. So I'm hoping that we can get some more Nightwave creds soon and actually get some new Nightwave stuff. Speaking of which,
Now you
the
might
weekly
be
reset
wondering if
happened,
I'm
and because I
holding
didn't
back
play
on
any
y'all.
Warframe yesterday,
Dreamers.
we have all of that to do. But on a positive note, we're ranked 29 now, which means I've only got one rank left to go. And then after this completes, every rank after it just gives you straight up Nightwave credits, which means we can probably farm that other reactor really fast. Every rank past rank 30 gives you 15 Nightwave credits. Just in case somebody didn't know that. Oh god, I am really having a bad morning when it comes to clearing my throat. I have to squish something real quick and make a loud noise. Woo! Okay, here's hoping that won't continue. But anyways, as you can see here, that's gonna be probably the only of these really high ones we can do, and other than the natural progression ones. So, not really gonna need to focus on this today. We'll see if maybe I can get a Kuva mission that has that's on a Corpus ship, and we'll just go unlock one of our friends, and it'll be over fast. So yeah, I'm going to ignore dog days. Oh, I did find a video explaining exactly how to be more efficient at this, and yeah, I know I'm a veteran. I should know this stuff, but again, like, I did dog days when it first came out. So the very first year that they released Dog Days, I went ahead and did the event, and that was it. That was the only time I touched it until this time. So it's been years since I actually did the event, because I was like, I don't care, none of the rewards really interest me, so I'm not going to bother with it. I have done a little bit more farming of this, though, and I managed to get some of the more important mods that they're dropping. So that's a thing. Yeah, the ones that are probably the most important to go ahead and farm quick, since they were being offered with Dog Days, I went ahead and grabbed them just to get it out of the way. So, no biggie there. Don't know where I was going with that train of thought. I've gotten the most important stuff, that's it. Which is why we're not focusing on it today. So, I think I'll go ahead and I'll start. We'll do this Kuva Exterminate mission here, and I'll show you exactly why this is so important. So, because there are a couple of things we're going to get out of this that are very valuable. And one of them, especially if you are into Riven mods. Personally, I'm not, but like I said, I do want to roll that Phantasma mod a few times and see if we can get better stats on it. And some of you are probably wondering, what do you mean by roll the Riven? So, I need to show you that.
Crawling with infested. If it's not
Oh yeah, also we have our MR10 test available, so we'll be doing that after this mission. Provided I'm not lagging really bad. Oh, you guys see that? That's not the stream, that's my game. This is what I was worried about when I said, you know, I'm not certain I'm going to... I like having the settings turned up the way that I turned them up. So now I think it's time to turn them back down. It was working just fine while I was, you know, playing by myself. No, but this is what I did here. I played with these a bit. But more importantly, I put geometry quality to high, shadow quality, texture memory to high. Yeah. I turned on a few things. Let's go ahead and turn those off. I really wish that I had a better performing computer. But let's turn off high shaders. Turn bloom back off. Yeah, I just need to save up a bit, which is really hard because I had saved up. I had almost enough, like last Thursday. I almost had enough that I could get a new graphics card. It would have only taken me like a couple more weeks. And then my car broke down while I was out running errands, and I had to get it towed home, and the tow cost literally took all of my money. So now I need to save it all up again after I fix my car. Really frustrating. So yeah, you'll notice that the main weapon I'm using here is different from the last time. I was using the Hind. We finished leveling that. I also claimed the Boar shotgun and finished leveling that because they've been doing double affinity weekends. So it made it really easy for me to just go in and just plow through a bunch of enemies really fast and
Stay focused.
get some decent XP. Hey, there's our first XP kill.
Let's go.
Okay. So, something's still wrong. Okay. Let's turn VSync off and set that to 50. I think it's because I got rid of motion blur. I know a lot of people don't like motion blur, but I find that it actually helps improve my performance in some ways. And for whatever reason, motion blur makes me feel a little less like I'm on a bloody roller coaster. Just having that tiny... This is what motion blur does. It blurs out things and lowers the resolution of stuff when you're making really fast spins and turns. I know a lot of people really don't like that, but for me, it's actually a benefit right now, at least right now. All right. Yeah, it's a little better.
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested.
A Jugsy.
Lay low and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out.
I remember when juggernauts used to actually be strong, and they were actually formidable. I used to use them as like a litmus test to see if my weapons were doing enough damage, because they were actually really tough unless you could hit those weak points. Here he comes. Alright, so you'll notice so far, this is the Kuva mission, but it looks pretty normal, and this is going to be the same for all of them.
Here comes the juggernaut.
There are two different types of Kuva missions. You have Kuva Siphon, which is what we're doing now, and then you have Kuva Flood. The big differences in the two is the enemy level, for one, the amount of Kuva you will get by doing it, for two, and finally, what are they called again? Requiem relics. Oh goodness, excuse me. I just cannot seem to clear my throat properly and have it stay... oh, okay. That's nothing. My phone just reminded me to take my medicine, but I've already done that today. So yeah, Requiem relics. Requiem relics are a special type of fissure relic, similar to your void fissure, your prime relics. Only instead of primes, they offer you I believe you can get Omniforma blueprints from them, as well as, honestly, press 5 to use transference. Why? Okay. Why? Why do I need to do that? Why did it give me that tutorial? Anyways, yeah, Requiem relics will offer you a few different goodies to them, but most importantly, they will give you Requiem mods, which are Parazon mods. For anyone who doesn't remember what the Parazon is, it's a little dagger on my wrist that I use mostly to hack terminals and stuff. But you can add these special mods to your Parazon, and they are used in hunting your Kuva Liches and your Sisters of Parvos, which we have one of those right now, a Sister of Parvos. And here is where it turns into the Kuva mission. So this is a Kuva Siphon.
A dreamer sleeps stumbling onto my Kuva Siphon.
Oh, we're gonna disable
Stay
you.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So these big enemies, you can see I just got the Orvius disc. These big, chubby guards, they're the ones that drop the parts for that. So we need to watch the siphon. You see how it just popped up like that? When it does that, there is Kuva on the way. And the trick is to collect the Kuva before it gets to the siphon. For crying out loud! Fuck
It's
off!
using energy too. This is bad. Destroy it. You need a new approach. You're not making a dent.
So, we have a certain number of times we can fail this. See if we can just find the Kuva.
Double, double, toil and trouble. The puppets dance while the chamber bubbles.
I don't normally struggle this bad. This is not a hard thing to do. Oh my god, I can't even see it. I'm gonna fail this. Mainly because they won't leave me alone. But also because I can't see the Kuva. All you gotta do is shoot it. When you see it, it's a weird little cloud like that, shoot it. Shoot it with your modem. That's what I've been trying to show off this whole time, but I can't because I keep getting bombarded with enemies. And you gotta do that 4 times. If you can do it without the thing actually collecting any,
Stay focused.
you'll get the
There's
most
a
amount of
heavy unit
Kuva
approaching.
possible.
Hurry. Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
And then by completing this, you will also gain your opportunity. Go the fuck away. They just keep spawning in right on my head. Alright, that one is going to be coming from this direction. I already collected it? Why is it so close? Leave me alone, goddammit. Go away. You see this? They're just spawning in the fucking corner. There's a Kuva.
What a waste.
So, we only need to do this 4 times. So we just stop spawning all these enemies in the corner. Maybe I could take care of this. Where's this one coming from? That way. Which means it should come through here. Oh, come on! I not only shot that, I jumped right through it. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, there it goes again. There.
You useless balls
I jumped
of
through it, I got my
festering
Kuva.
flesh.
Good
You let me
grief.
destroy
Okay,
your
I didn't
Kuva
like
siphon.
this mission at all. Like, that should not have
You've
been that
destroyed
hard.
the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't
These
allow
missions are
any
not
beast
hard.
to survive.
But they keep spawning enemies in the fucking corner with the damn siphon. And then it's so dark I can't see anything. So yeah, that could have absolutely gone a hell of a lot better, and it probably will in the future. Like I said, I don't do a lot of these missions normally, although we will be doing a lot of them this time around. Well, at least for this walkthrough, because, well, this is how we get Requiem relics, unless you want to buy them, which I don't. Well, the other method is once you actually have your Lich, you can go farm your Lich, and I do believe when you do their missions, the thralls in the mission, which we haven't done any of that yet, so this is probably all going over your head too, but the thralls have a chance to drop Requiem relics. But this is the easiest way to get Requiem relics when you have none. Oh, yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah, go. Oh, no, I don't care. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we finished the Kuva Siphon, which is the only unique thing about this mission. But again, you saw when I finished it, finally, it gave us some Kuva. The more of... If you can get that done without actually failing to collect the Kuva 4 times in a row, or in my case, like 6. Thankfully, they give you a lot of opportunities. You saw that. Like, there were like 8 or 10 chances to actually go ahead and collect the Kuva, which is really nice.
Broken their
And
ranks
it
in
really
their
helped
run.
me out a
Another
lot right
successful
there.
mission. Find extraction.
But if you can do that and get the first 4 and not miss any, then the amount of Kuva you gain from doing so will be significantly higher. And I do believe it has some kind of effect on your Requiem relics. So the Requiem relics, when you do these missions, if you're doing just a simple siphon mission like this one, you've only got about a 30% chance for it to actually give you a Requiem relic. Whereas if you do the higher level one, the Kuva Flood mission, the big difference there is not only is it a higher level, you also have 3 of the 3 of those Kuva siphons in the mission, so you'll get more Kuva, but it also has a
Heavy infestation ahead.
guarantee that it will drop a Requiem relic in the Flood mission. So it's always, like, more beneficial if you can handle doing level 100 enemies, because that's what spawns in the Flood missions.
Another job well executed.
I don't know if at our current power gain we can do that. And I got one. Look at that. So this is a Requiem relic. Cool. We will go take a look at that and show you why it's significant. Well, it's not a... They must have changed it. Because of... Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I'm glad we got the pieces for the Orvius. I don't know if we need any more than that. Oh my god, what the hell? Ha! Everything's still loading in. Was that all I needed for the Orvius? Nope, I need 1 more blade and 4,000 Kuva. Yikes. So we got to do a few of those in order to get that. But now that I have actually shown you guys because again, that's my rule. I don't do any farming of any missions until I actually do it on a live stream and show you guys what it looks like. And now that I've done that, I can go farm those. But the Requiem Relic, come to your Relics terminal just like anything else. And here are the options. So you'll get Kuva potentially for opening this. Exilus Weapon Adapter, which is kind of good. But honestly, these are easy enough to get through your syndicates normally that this is kind of a waste. Iatan Amber Stars, always worth it, and you'll get plenty of them this way. Riven Slivers, we've already got a few, and those right now are not important, but they will be after we do Chains of Harrow. And then these are your Requiem mods.
Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Thank you, Ortis. Can I go back to my explanation now, please? Yeah, these are Requiem mods. These are the ones that you put on your Parazon. Whenever you're hunting a Lich, you need 3 of them in a specific combination in order to actually finish off your Lich, whether you choose to capture them and make them kind of a partner or deployable crew member, or if you choose to kill them because that's how you get their weapon and stuff. Those mods are required. There are, like, I think 9 of them in total. No, there are 10. There are 10, because there are 2 different ones for each of these relics. Oh, okay, so never mind. It's 8, not 10. I thought there were 5 relic types. There's only 4. But you can see them here. You've got 8 different mods. And each Lich or Sister of Parvos that you spawn in will require a combination of 3 of these mods in order for you to take them down, and so that you can gain their either Tenet weapon or their Kuva weapon. So farming for those relics is really important, and then those relics have their own unique fissure mission to go and open them. So if you come to your fissure missions here, where you would normally farm prime relics, and come down here to Requiem Fissure, this is what you will use to open that relic. And those are the only relics that it will allow you to equip to do this mission. But you can see level 60 to 70 enemies. It's on the Kuva Fortress. These will always be on the Kuva Fortress. And yeah, you will always pop Requiem relics when you do that. Speaking of which, we haven't actually done the Kuva Fortress yet. I haven't touched it. Mainly because I want to finish opening the rest of the main star chart first. Which is part of what we're going to work on today. We're on Eris, and we're almost done with Eris. Just a couple of missions left, and then we'll be on to Sedna after that. And then once we finish with Sedna, we'll move on to the last Chain of the Void, and that'll be it. We'll be done. The entire star chart will be unlocked. And this is why it's taken us so long to get here, too, is because, again, we've been doing literally every mission on every planet as soon as, or trying to do every mission on every planet the moment that we unlock that planet. Of course, I've had a couple of deviations because of quests, but yeah, so, but this is why. So once we hit the end of the Void, I think there's still a quest we have to do, because there is another piece of Deimos here that is hidden. I think we have to actually open those up before it's possible, but once that's done, we will have access to the Steel Path, which is everybody's favorite little beat stick to drum home that, oh, well, I'm a true player because I have the Steel Path unlocked. No. But if you want to think that, go for it. Alright, but before we get into any of that stuff, let's go do our MR10 test. I don't remember what this is or what it's going to entail, so I'm a little worried. It's been a while. We're going to become a Seeker. Extractor deployment, loadout, daily standing, daily focus, mod capacity, and void trace storage. I'm really looking forward to that last one, void trace storage. That's going to be the best of everything it offers here. I don't care about the loadout slot. I wish this was not a loadout slot, or maybe in addition to the loadout slot, it would also give you like an extra Warframe slot. I was also thinking the other day that one thing they could do to improve the new player experience is when you go to a junction, and here's a fun thing. Wait, it's not working for me. Oh, because that's not a junction, but this one is. Right-click, junction info. So when you come in here and you do your junctions, you open it. If they would just add to the reward pool over here, when you defeat the Spectre on the junction, it would add just one Warframe slot for every junction that you open. It would vastly increase the ability to like claim Warframes, level them, increase your mastery, make just the overall feel of the game, I think, early on a lot nicer, because we have a ton of Warframes right now that are finished, completely built, ready to be claimed. Look at all of these. Hell, let's do this. Sort by state. We'll bring them all to the top. There's 6 right there. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I've got 17 Warframes sitting here just waiting to be claimed. And the reason I haven't claimed them yet is because I only have 5 Warframe slots to claim Warframes in. And once those slots are filled, I'm done. I can't claim any more Warframes until I get more slots, or unless I sell a Warframe. I don't want to sell the Warframes because they're valuable still. So they could mitigate that entire problem. Like, you start the game with 3 slots. Every time you start a new game, you start with 3 slots. So they could easily mitigate that by you open Venus, complete the junction, it gives you slot number 4. Then you go over from Venus to Mars. Or from Earth to Venus, you complete the Mercury junction. You beat the Spectre, it gives you number 5. Then you finish Mercury, go back over to Earth, open the Mars junction. It gives you Spectre slot number 6. Like, just one. Literally just one per junction would make it vastly better. And it would mean I would probably stop arguing about there being, like, inventory slot problems. I mean, they could also add weapon slots into that too. And again, even if they wanted to do just one per junction, it would be a vast improvement over what is there right now. Because the biggest hurdle to early game progression, I feel, is the limit on inventory space. The fact that you can't just go build and claim a ton of weapons and then level them all up. You can't just go build and claim a ton of Warframes and level them all up and play with them. You cannot be a collector of sorts. That's the biggest hurdle, by far, of early game progression. And it could all be solved if they would just, add those to the junction rewards, I think. Okay, that's enough of that tangent. What else were we gonna do today? I still need a Forma. And until I get it, I don't think I can do anything more in the dojo. Let me go check. I might be able to finally start a new build for a new reactor. Our dojo progress has kind of been halted because we ran out of energy. So we need to build more reactors, but to build more reactors, I need a bunch of Forma, and I don't have the Forma, and farming them has been a challenge because they don't like to drop. I don't get it. I hate it. It's annoying. Anytime I will actually want Forma blueprints, it won't give them to me. But the moment I go in and I try to farm for a specific prime, it will only give me Forma blueprints. So, but I did recently get one, and I was able to finish this hallway here. So I can finish kind of the mirror image thing, and I can go ahead and put a reactor room right here. And then once I get the forma to build this, obviously, because again, no forma right now. I have literally everything else to max this out. We're done. Good. Just need that forma. It's the hardest thing to get. In abundance. I'll put it that way. In abundance. It's the hardest thing to get in abundance for free. Now, if you've got like 5,000 platinum sitting around, you can just go spend like you can just go buy like 10 or 20 or 100 forma pack bundles. 35 for platinum for 3 forma bundle. It's actually a pretty decent deal, considering the next step down is 1 for 20. So 1 for 20 or 3 for 35. That's a decent deal. And yeah. But we don't have any platinum. Normally that's what I do when I buy the Prime Access for my main account, is I go and get so the Prime Access comes with, I think, 2 different boosters. You've got Credit Booster and Affinity, and there's like 4 or 5 boosters in total. And it gives them to you for 90 days. So the first thing I do is I take that platinum and I go buy the other boosters all for 90 days. And then whatever's left, I usually buy forma bundles or cosmetics that I want and don't currently have. So yeah, it's definitely worthwhile, I think, to get platinum and buy forma, considering how hard it sometimes can be to farm them. Because, like I said, it's like every time I try to run fissure missions just for to get forma blueprints to build them, that's when it decides, yeah, no, we're gonna give you literally everything but. And it's annoying. Anyways, okay, enough ranting. Let's go ahead and do our test. But yeah, so I'll do some forma farming. We'll get that reactor built. Oh, I was afraid it was this one.
The ground beneath you is crumbling. Can you defeat these enemies?
I would much rather have Titania for this test. So, we've got to get a certain number of kills before there's no, I don't know if there's a time limit or not, but yeah, you can see the enemy counter. These platforms are going to fall out from under my feet. The moment I stand on them, you've got like 5 seconds before they fall. And if you fall with them, then you fail. So there, you can see it starting to and I can't just go join them on their platforms. $11. This is why I like Titania, because I can use my powers in this mission. So, best thing is you bring in Titania. Uh-oh. Oh, what did I just do?
A formidable performance. This test is now complete.
I didn't expect to get teleported back, so when everything flashed, I jumped. Okay, then. Well, we're just kind of falling into the void now, but we passed. And just like that, we're back on our platform. But yeah, that test is by far easier with Titania, because then you just go bug form. You turn on her 4, you turn in this little fairy that can fly, and you just kill all the enemies, and it's over. Just that fast. There's a couple of these tests that are like that it's like just take a specific Warframe and it trivializes the whole
has
test.
Messages for the operator.
Yay,
Anything about
Seeker.
orders in there?
That means we have a new plaque to add to the wall, but we are also now Mastery rank 10. We're a third of the way there. And how far am I into the next one already? Look at that. I've already made some progress towards the next rank. 48,000. Seems like a lot, but it's actually not. It'll go quick. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to actually wait until 12 to put the plaque on there. Because I don't know how to, position it properly. That's what the words I'm looking for. So these ones I went left to right, but when I positioned these ones I went right to left. Same over here. I went left to right, and then for the next one I was going to go right to left, which means I need the gold, Seeker Gold, first. So MR12, and then I can set those 3. But yeah, we're now MR10. That means there's new blueprints unlocked in the market that we can go ahead and buy and get ready to build those weapons.
With the Foundry's AI precepts.
And again,
You
if
could
you're
say we
wondering
forged a new connection.
how to figure out which ones you have and which ones you don't, come here to weapons, pick the category you want, and then make sure you have all of these with the red line slashed through them. And then if you already own the blueprint, it'll have this little symbol here, whereas the ones that don't have that little symbol, you still need to buy the blueprint. But most importantly, by having this one checked here, it will only show you weapons that you can buy the blueprint in the market. So there we go. We have the Asila, all of those ones. Those are done. These are done. The Tiburon. I need to watch my credits because I don't have a lot. And then the Zhug. And then we still have to unlock the Proboscis Ceranos MR15. Yeah, I mean, that's really high up there. But this weapon is so good, it makes sense that it's MR15 locked. It really does. Because this weapon is just insanely overpowered. Yeah, how much is this one? Another 20. Okay. So there we go. I have all of the primary blueprints again. And now I need to get more credits so that I can do that again with the secondary melee weapons. So yeah, this is one of the things I've been working on, is just coming in, earning a bunch of credits, getting all the blueprints for the weapons, and that's how I've been able to get my mastery rank up as quickly as I have. Because then those are just in here, and then I can go along and go, okay, well, this one needs tellurium. That means I'm going to go to Uranus, and I'm going to go do a survival and try to get some tellurium to build it. And then, yeah, as these get built and I level them up, I sell the old ones and then claim a new one, level it, sell it, claim another, level it, sell it. That's how this has kind of been going. The only ones I don't immediately sell upon leveling are ones like the Drakgoon I'm going to be keeping, because if you scroll down here, the Tsar requires the Drakgoon as a building part. So you keep any of them that say, hey, I need that weapon in order to build this weapon. And then the rest you just sell. So here's another one. The Tiburon requires the Latron. Latron is already built, I believe. Then you have the Panthera here. This one's unique because it needs not only the Miter, but also the Haiku. Or Hikau. I've heard some people pronounce it that way, but it's Haiku. There's the Latron. So yeah, keep any weapons that require other weapons, or that are required to build other weapons, but otherwise, you just sell. After the moment it's done hitting MR30, you just sell it and make room for the next one. And then, of course, you keep your primes, you keep your variants. So if you have any Prisma weapons, if you have any Wraith weapons, like the Furax Wraith, you'll probably keep those because they're unique. And the unique weapons are typically harder to farm, which is why you keep them once you have them. Versus the others, which are just, oh, we'll go buy the blueprint, get the build requirements, and you're good. Problem solved. Mission over. You've got it back. We got the new Firewalker mod from that last Kuva mission we did. That was fun. So yeah, acid shells we've gotten. I'm going to be putting that on the Sobek as soon as I claim that. I also... It's not here. Oh. Sort by No, I don't think this is going to do me any good either. If I sort by recent, because I've gotten a lot of mods recently. Here we go. Fomorian Accelerant for the Dragoon. And Nightwatch Napalm, really important for the Ogress. The Ogress, though, is a weapon that we have to research in the Grenier lab in our dojo. So we won't get that one for a while.
Now to test it in the field. Onward!
Yeah. Speaking of weapons and whatnot, the Corinth, I really like the Corinth. It's a fantastic weapon. I think I'm going to keep it for now. I'm going to sell the boar, though. Boar, not... I mean, it feels good. It's a nice, decent weapon. Look at the stat difference, though, between the two. Over here, Corinth has 30% crit chance, where the boar has only 10. 2.8 for the Corinth, 1.5 crit damage on the boar. The only thing it's got is a slightly higher status chance, but everything else is bad. Now the boar prime, which is a thing, is a fantastic weapon, but the regular one, not so much. It's just mastery fodder, so we're gonna sell that. So yeah, keeping the Ghoul Cleavers and the Ankyros, which I've leveled recently as well, but both of those are required to build the Ripkas. I think the only reason I'm not building the Ripkas right now is it too requires a Forma, which is really disappointing. Yeah, requires a Forma. Oh, and 2 Tellurium. Tellurium's not so bad. I mean, it's a rare resource, kind of hard to get, but farming it is neither here nor there. It's not a big deal. But requiring a Forma to build a weapon really sucks. Oh yeah, I got the Sindo Prime blueprint too. Okay. It looks really good, but it's fallen off, which is sad because I actually like the Sindo Prime. But yeah. Let's see. I wanted to go ahead and... Oh yeah, and I got the Dread to finally... I think we were... Yeah, I think I was live when we got the Dread to drop. I've got 2 blueprints for it. But that one I'm going to be keeping when I claim it, so I don't want to claim it right now, because I want to focus on weapons that I'm leveling and just selling. Dragoon is needed for a build, so let's go with either the Heck or the Karak, because those are going to be weapons that I probably level and sell. The Heck is a great weapon, however, we have access to Kuva Liches, and there is a Kuva variant of the Heck, which is far superior. So the base Heck we're just going to level and sell. Same with the Karak. It also has a Kuva variant. And the Comb as well. The Comb has a Kuva variant. Too bad. Sadly, the Miter does not. That would be devastating if the Miter had a Kuva variant. That thing would be strong. Just strong. It's really all I can say about it. The Nagantaka is a crossbow that I'm not particularly fond of. So let's do that one. Let's level and sell the Nagantaka. That is the signature primary weapon for Garuda, I believe. Yeah, Garuda gains a slight punch through when she wields it. Slash dash and headshots have a chance to increase reload speed, which is kind of nice. But I'm really not a fan of it, honestly. Arrow skin? Oh. I could equip an arrow skin because it's a crossbow. Yeah, not a super fan. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe why I don't like it. I just don't. Let's see. That's only gonna bring that to 45%. That's pretty good. Yeah, that'll work for now. As long as it can do enough damage to kill some kind of enemies, we'll be okay. So, next question is, what do I want to do first? Do I want to finish Eris, or do I want to work on a quest? Actually, let's do this. Let's finish Eris and then do a quest that is also on Eris, and that would be the Jordis Precept. So, we're going to start with Zabala. Yeah, because look, we've only got 4 missions left, and then the Jordis Golem Assassinate mission is here. Also, Mutalist Alad V. We have a key for that, so like, we ran the mission, we got the ingredients, I built it. We should go check that out too. So, but we will handle those probably last. Last in the list. So let's go do 5 minutes on Zabala and open this up. And that'll be the end of that branch on Eris.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy.
And right off the bat, look at all these nanospores. Oh, and some Nerodes too. Now, if only the neural sensors, almost said neuro sensors. No. Neural sensors. Strictly on Jupiter.
Toxic spores into the
Kind of
area.
disappointing.
The emergency life support
Boom,
item
give me all the
is your only
resources.
chance for survival.
I don't actually need these, but... And yeah, I'm using the war today, just because I don't know, I felt like switching things up. I've been using primarily the Aminata and the Zorus up until this point. And the war is a really good weapon. Especially the one you get from the quest. Don't ever sell that one. Don't ever use it for anything other than to level and kill enemies. I say that because the big sword, if you remember from the second dream, the big sword that Stalker stabbed us with at the end of the quest, that sword can be built from a blueprint that he drops, and it requires this sword, the Broken War. I think I called it the war earlier. It's the Broken War. But yeah, it requires this sword to build. So yeah, don't do that. This specific one, don't do it. Build an extra copy. Wait until you get the blueprint for Broken War from him as well. Build one of
Delivered a life
those
support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more
and
time.
turn that one into the war, because that one actually has lower stats than this one. Don't know why, but for some reason, the one you get from the quest has higher stats than any other copy of it you might craft. It's weird. Definitely gonna get our enemy kills. Sadly, because we're on Eris, we're not gonna get that Granum Crown one. I might have to just go run like a quick, easy Corpus ship mission, maybe an Exterminate or something, to get that Granum Crown one.
Life support incoming.
Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. So I'm sure somebody, if you're watching this on the replay, I don't have anybody watching me live right now. That's okay. So if you're watching this as a VOD, many of you may have noticed up there, you can see that there is a crate. But that's behind a window. You can get it. If you really want to loot it and you care about all that kind of stuff, you can get it. You just jump up here in the corner. And then this goes around inside. And there's a bunch of loot up here. Alright. And now back to our slaughter. There's another Eximus. 13 so far. That's a good number of Eximus. And is that another one coming, or is that just a standard ancient? I think it's just a regular ancient. There's another one. I'm actually very, very tempted to go ahead and just do the Chains of Harrow today.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I wanted to wait until I could actually build a new amp for our operator. And again, if you're not aware, this is an amp. This is the very first amp you ever get. It's called a node amp. I was kind of wanting to wait to do Chains of Harrow until after we can get rid of the node amp. But we need to guild this one and build the next one, and that's going to require us to get to rank 3 with the quills first,
just made their first discovery.
which is kind of
Keep up the
bad,
good work. When you need it,
because to get
extraction's
to
ready.
rank 3, I think we actually have to kill an Eidolon. And I don't know if I am capable of doing that with my current power level. Oh, we're done. I'm just sitting here hacking away. Didn't realize we're finished. Let me grab my focus bubble real quick, because every little bit helps. There we go. And now we can just leave. Provided I can make it out of these tunnels. Come on. There we go. That's the direction I want to be moving. Oh, and I'll stop and get this really quick too. Oh. Wrong direction. Probably could have gone the other way, but better safe than sorry. Let's see now. Here we go. No? Too high? Okay. Oh, we're done. There.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
How am I doing on these? 24. That'll put me up to 30. Still need to do more of that. Unlocking colors for our dojo, because it's fun to decorate. So I've heard. I'll never usually do it myself. Oh, and we've got a Kuva siphon here. Do I really want to go through that headache again, though? Because, again, it was really dark. And they put it in a really weird spot. Here's the flood mission. So that's how you tell the difference between a normal siphon and a flood, is the symbol here. The flood will always have these 3 Kuva things in the little spiral. And then level 80 to 100 enemies. I don't recommend doing that while it's a survival mission. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Trying to think. Roche exterminate Phobos. Not too bad. Is that Roche? Where is Roche? There you are. That is a Corpus ship.
Operator, audit.
Who have we got
Trying
on
to
the
find
line?
the best way to do this.
Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
We're almost done with our kills. Halfway on Eximus, and of course, missions is missions. It's gonna take a while. But this one and this one will give us all more than enough. Hell no, this one. Finish getting another, what is that, 28 kills? And that'll give us Nightwave 30, which is fantastic. Complete the new war to unlock. Huh, wonder what that one is. Haven't played Warframe in a day or so.
Let's get back to it.
So I don't know. And I didn't touch it at all yesterday when everything re-rolled over. Like I said, I was playing V Rising. I mean, I kind of want to do that, but I also want to just continue with my progress on Eris and just get the planet done. Capture's not bad. Yeah. Oh, wait. No. I want to do just the regular mobile defense. I just want to clear the mission, though. We'll worry about special missions and stuff later. There's definitely going to become a point where we do a lot of those just to get Requiem relics and to get our Requiem mods, because we have a sister and I do want to farm her.
This is a mobile defense
But I have a
mission.
lot of preparation we got to do first. A lot of that I have to do on stream, so that isn't a high priority
Be prepared for heavy
just yet.
resistance. I can't do this without you.
Let's go.
A lot of enemies rushing me all at once. No big deal. This is just a generic mobile defense.
I need access to a
Where is
terminal.
that?
Find one and patch me in.
Damn, why do you gotta put it so far back? I want that. We're actually doing really well on our progress in Madurai. I have our first Waybound passive. There we go.
On it like paint.
Maxed out to the point where it's ready to be unlocked, meaning we need to go farm Eidolons. And I'm working on the second one currently. I think it's at
Multiple
rank 2.
targets ahead.
So one of them's at rank 3, one's at rank 2, and they both need to be at rank 4
Here is a terminal.
in order to unlock them
Get
to be
me in
used in
and get
every
ready to
focus
defend.
school.
I'm in, Tenno.
But rank 4
will
requires
take a
hunting
moment.
Eidolons.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I should also check the arbitration mission and see if we can get a decent one. I actually was able to do an arbitration. I kind of broke my own
Still
taboo
working on it. Continue to defend.
the other day, and I ran an arbitration mission on this account just to see if I could do it. It was a defense mission, and it was against Infested, so I was like, you know what, why not? Let's give it a shot. We'll see how well I do. And I was actually able to go 20 waves, or 20 waves, four rotations. So I got to 4 reward rotations, and then I kind of just left after that. But in doing so, I have I managed to gain 5 Vetus Essence, which is the unique currency you get from arbitration missions. I need a lot more than that. If we're going to actually get the stuff that's of value in arbitrations, I need a lot more than 5. But 5 is a good start. And knowing that I can actually, like, do the arbitration missions to some degree is really good. So now I just need to actually do one on stream. So people can see them. See what they're like.
Location reached. Drop me in and
we go.
defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
That was a close one.
I don't know why they're not coming this way. There we go. There's a
Stay
few.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And bored just sitting here wandering back and forth, swinging my sword at open air. There we
Still
go.
working
Another
on
Eximus
it.
kill.
Continue to defend.
Let's grab the focus bubble again. I don't remember if I put a focus lens on the Broken War or not. But I do have one on Rhino, which is why we're more consistently seeing the bubble show up. So I finally put one on Rhino. I know I have one also on the Amanata as well as on the Zorus. So, like, whenever I have those weapons equipped, obviously the bubble pops in and you can farm a lot of focus. Because you kill enemies with a weapon that has a lens on it, it just maximizes your gains. But by having one on Rhino, it makes sure that the bubble actually shows up, period, just no matter what weapons I'm using. We got one more
Terminal spotted.
terminal.
Upload me and prepare
That's
to
a weird
defend.
spot. A lot of Eximus up here. I like it. It's helping us get that mission objective done really fast. And as soon as we're done with this mission, we can claim Nightwave rank 30. And start working towards 31 and getting more creds. We very much need more creds. Yeah. Normally, once I hit 30 on most of my other accounts, because I already have everything from the
I'm
Nightwave
in,
shop,
Tenno.
I just go ahead and
This will take a
ignore it
moment.
after that point. But for this account, because I don't have everything from the shop
Stay
yet, and there are
focused.
things that
There's a
I
heavy
really
unit
need,
approaching.
I'm going to
Heavy
go ahead and
infestation
keep
ahead.
doing as much Nightwave as I can. Just to get the extra creds. So I can start buying all the goodies. Specifically, catalysts, reactors, mods. Again, the important stuff. Cosmetics are great, but cosmetics for me take a back burner to the essential stuff. Things that I need to actually progress in the game. Cosmetics are cosmetics.
Still
They're
working
always
on it.
going to be there.
Continue to defend.
Yeah, they're really nice to have, but they're not essential for game progression. So I prefer to focus on stuff that is essential for game progression first. That's why I'm not much of a decorator, and I don't really put a whole lot of time or effort into doing things that are the only reward is decorations. I love Iatan sculptures, not because they're decorations, but because they give you end art. So I collect a lot of those, but they are decorations. You can put them in your ship.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
Nice.
Mission complete.
All done. 26. How do I get to that focus bubble up there? That's in a really weird spot. spot. I think I might have to just ignore that one. Nope. Maybe. If I can get there in time. Yay! I figured it out. Sometimes the map is really easy to understand, and others I'm just a complete dummy, and they could literally draw an outline for me to follow, and I still wouldn't figure it out. Because I'm just slow.
Mission complete.
There we
Excellent
go.
work, Tenno.
That probably took longer than it really needed to. Look at that, 736,000, which is good because we actually need 750,000 to unlock the Waybound. But in addition to that, we also need a thing called a Brilliant Eidolon Shard, which only drops from Eidolons. And I am in no way capable of fighting Eidolons right now. Another survival? Dark sector, not dark sector. Survival, survival. Bonus, loot, bonus affinity, no bonuses at all. Like, why is that even there? Okay, it has a capture mission. Mobile defense we just did. Rescue, hive. Make it another hive mission. Defense, exterminate. Is that normally an exterminate? Yeah. Oh, and there's an Axie exterminate fissure there. That's cool. Interception, lame. Okay. Like, they're just kind of... This was back when they were, like, first creating the star map. They were just like, let's put one of every mission type on every planet. And then they added new stuff, and they're like, let's just put this one only on this planet.
You must provide cover for
Make
a
that
lone
make
Tenno
sense.
operative. Set off the alarms and keep the
Nagantaka is
infested
at
busy.
5 already. Alright. So this one is just another 5-minute survival, no biggie. And then the last mission, a COD, I already know, is a dark sector defense, and it is my favorite dark sector to run because it gives you the most credits for running it.
A steady stream of toxic spores is
I
being
don't believe
released
there are
into the
any
area.
dark sectors on
Hold
Sedna, actually. I
Emergency
think
life support is
Eris is
inbound.
the last mission. Eris is the last planet in the star chart to have dark sectors. I do not believe there's one on Sedna. I could be wrong, though. It's been a long time since I've just done generic star chart missions. I'm usually always, if I'm in the generic star chart, I'm usually doing things like fissure missions. But otherwise, I'm in Railjack, or I'm over in 1999, or I'm in the, I'm over on Deimos doing stuff there, or I'm in the open world. I'm not just running ordinary star chart missions. And that'll be the same for Steel Path too, once we actually unlock all of the star chart missions in Steel Path, which I don't even know if we're going to do. I haven't even done that on my main account. I have finished Earth, and that's it. It's mainly because interception missions are the bane of my existence, and they get just worse. Progressively worse in Steel Path. So I've been waiting until I either had a loadout that could just, like,
it will buy you more time.
insta-map clear everything all the time at once, regardless of the size of the map. Or I have someone to run the missions with, because, the one interception mission I soloed on Steel Path I failed probably a good 4 or 5 times running various Warframes that I know are capable of staying alive and killing enemies, but because the enemies are swarm into that mission so many and so quickly, it's nearly impossible to capture all four towers at once. And the only way I was able to finally do it and complete it was to use the Warframe
Life
Saren,
support on the way.
who has an AoE map clearing ability, as well as persistent damage. And it helped that the map was really small, so I was able to pretty much cover the whole map all at once.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Basically, I was able to kill enemies on one side of the map from the other side of the map, and that's how I was able to do it. But that was such a headache to do that I decided, nope, it's not worth it. It is not worth going through that headache solo. So yeah, I don't even have my own Steel Path Star Chart on my main account finished. So I'm not entirely certain what we're gonna do with this one. We have 5 minutes? Almost. 1 minute left. Okay. I've run out of things to talk about. Life support is fine. Oop, focus bubble. Let's go grab that. There we go. Still not having any problems doing these missions, killing these enemies. Level 33, no big deal.
The raid is off to a successful start.
Nice, and now we're done.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Time to go.
Another job
Just
well
one left,
executed.
and we'll have everything on Eris unlocked. Minus, of course, those unique missions off to the side, but those, we're going to do those too. Okay. And a COD. This one will be fast. But again, this is like my absolute favorite Dark Sector mission. Like, pick any survival Dark Sector and we're good to go and those are fine. But when I'm doing things like specifically credit farming, a COD is
Our
without a
position
doubt the
has been
best.
compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
And I have probably spent more
Infestation.
time running
Oregon
this
weapon.
mission
That backfired.
as far as a normal Star Chart mission goes than any other mission on the map. Because look at this map. Look how small this map is. Enemies come from these ports here in the front, and that one in the back, and that's about it. Enemies over there, they can come up through this way, but like they all funnel in. It's infested, so they all rush the target, and you don't have to go hunt enemies down. Just wait here long enough, they come to you. They're level 30 enemies, so if you have a Riven challenge that you need to complete that's like do a level 30 defense without letting the thing get damaged, this is probably your best one to come and do. Oh look, they're stuck up there, and now I can just shoot them with this. Now I've got some XP for the Nagantaka. This bow looks really good, but I don't like the way it works. But yeah, this is a really good one. You want to do that, you just come in here, use Frost per se, turn up his snow globe, bring in Gara, put up her glass shield wall. Wisp is really good because you just throw her motes down over the target and then nothing can even get close enough to it because they're all too busy being electrocuted. It's just a really good mission. Oh, we've got an Eximus up here now. Yeah, my damage is terrible. Oh, you're not the only one. Pretty sure there's a Moa jumping around. I could have swore I saw a Moa jumping around. Maybe I'm wrong. You hold still, please. Okay, let's up the damage a bit. Good grief. The stagger. There we go. And we just leveled it up. Also doing that gives the target, if it does take some damage, it's giving it a chance to recover. But yeah, this mission is really easy to defend this target. And again, it's nice that the map is small enough that all the enemies they all spawn in real close, they all funnel in, you kill them quick. And then of course, the coup de grace at the end is the credits you get, because this is a dark sector mission.
Reinforcements
It's going to give you
available.
quite a bit of credits.
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Look at that,
Very
27,000
impressive, Tenno. You held them
for
all
3
back.
waves of
Time
enemies.
to get out of here.
22,000 just for finishing the mission. And the rest is what you claim off the corpses of your enemies. So, like, it's a decent credit farm. Now, granted, we have unlocked the index at this point, so you could just go do the index. And that's going to be a far better credit farm. But if you can't stand the index and you don't mind it taking a little bit more time, and you just want to kind of ease your way into it, a COD is really good. A COD's been around since before the index. That's why I used it for that for so long. Plus, also, it gets, you know, bonus affinity damage from kills as well as melee kills, and it's got bonus resource drop chances. So if you really need nanospores or mutagen samples, mutagen samples that are really hard to claim. Hey, look at that. Rank 30. And now,
Never doubt yourselves, dreamers.
31, you can see
This
here,
system's up
15
for
creds.
grabs, and we are coming for it with both hands.
And we're
Yes, we
already
are.
halfway to that rank. So yeah, gonna be doing that. Gonna be getting these as much as I can so that we can get another
Let's
reactor
get
and
back to
finally rank up my syndicates to rank 3, which is the last of the easy ranks, because after that, ranks 4 and 5, the sacrifice requires prime parts from prime relics, which is, if you ask me, kind of ridiculous, but whatever. I think the reason I think it's ridiculous is because they always use primes from prime vaults.
Operator?
I mean, not
are
ones
you
that are
enjoying the
currently
view?
vaulted, but ones that will be vaulted because they're part of the prime access. When we have a few primes in the game that don't ever get vaulted because they were never part of a prime access, and instead of just putting it to those pieces and leaving it at those pieces, every time they drop a new prime and then have to vault one, then they have to go back into those missions and re-roll that again and change them to something else. It's like, why? It's dumb. Just set it to one that's never going to go away and leave it. Anyways, I'm in here because I'm going to claim this, and we're going to go run that mission now. Because that mission's on Eris. This was part of the Patient Zero quest that we did in the last stream, and now this mission is available. We're going to do a couple of quests today. After this, we're going to go do the Jordas Precept, which is going to open that other locked mission that's just kind of floating in there. It's not a very fun mission, but that's how you get Atlas. And this one, again, if you don't remember, is how we get the parts for Mesa.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors.
Now we get to see Mutalist Alad V.
The infestation has infiltrated
The
his
guy
mind.
from Jupiter.
It has him doing its bidding.
Now he's all
You have to stop
infested.
him, but in doing so, you will also be showing him mercy. The mercy of freeing him from the infestation.
Oh, you know what? I just noticed that the volume on my game is low. Did I turn it? Yeah, I turned it down a bit recently because it was too loud. Let me turn it back up a bit.
Tenno, why must you always work against
him.
Progress? I'm trying to bring us all together. Things could have been different if you tried to work with me.
No thanks. Let's get in here and show you guys what he looks like. It's really creepy. Best way to fight him, he has an invincibility phase that's pretty much almost always on. Best way to fight him is with viral damage,
Heavy infestation ahead.
There I
which
go,
is what we currently have equipped.
giving you too much credit. Must I always show you the way forward?
I actually had to show you my build on this thing because
Stay focused.
since we got
There's
it,
a heavy unit approaching.
I don't know if I ever actually did show you the build I had, but I updated it recently.
You have one more chance. Come to me, and I will show you the magic of this gift.
Yeah, I don't think it's a gift.
Do you see this color? This color will let you see like I see. It will let you want what I want.
Yeah, his control collar, the thing around his neck. It's what he used to make the infested Mesa. Look at that. Look how gross he looks. As long as he's wearing that collar, he's pretty much
The
invincible.
assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
Unless you use viral damage. Yeah, he likes to throw the collar as a weapon, and when he does, that's when you go ahead and you can damage it. As long as that collar is around his neck. Damn it! I hit the wrong button. Not a pushover either. Where are you going? Where's my dog giving me energy? Yeah, most people really hate this fight. And for good reason. Because he doesn't like to throw the collar very often. And of course, his shields are constantly regenerating, so when he is vulnerable, all you end up seeming to do is shield damage. Come on. Oh my god. Like I said, really annoying fight. Okay, I need to get away. Damn it! Don't suppose he'll come closer. I don't think this would be quite so bad if it wasn't for the fact that I'm constantly having to fight off the infested at the same time.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, go away. I don't want to fight you. I want to fight him.
Try this.
That's it. Come on, do some more damage. Dog, find me energy. Yeah, you gotta time it. There we go. One more good hit. That's all I need. Just take that off one more time. Come on. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? Why do I keep getting crushed? That's really annoying. He's in a terrible spot. I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna die again. I don't know why I'm gonna die again. I don't know why I've died at all. Damn it. The gun he has is really nasty. Where the hell is my dog and why is he not finding the energy? Oh, there we go. He's got one job. Dig. That's it. Just dig. You coward! Had it off this entire time. The moment I step forward, he puts it back on immediately. Come on!
Here.
Oh my god, this is getting annoying. Take your damn collar off and leave it off, you bastard. Look at that. Oh my god, at least let me damage his shields while it's on. There, got it. And now you can all see exactly why this fight is so
Assassination
annoying.
contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
And why nobody likes it. But it's the only way to get Mesa. So I'm gonna be farming it. Because I want Mesa. Mesa is
Stay
worth the
focused.
headache.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Although it might be easier just to wait and get her in Deviri Circuit. Fuck off.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
There you go. They send her updates. Now I just need 2 more parts. But I'm not doing that mission again right now, because that was a pain in the ass. I think it'd be better to do it with a ranged weapon. He would be a good candidate for the Zorus, because he only
Operator,
likes
a
to take that
communication
collar
awaits your
off
attention.
when you're not near him. So having a thrown melee weapon, or just a high damage primary or secondary weapon that you can stand at a good distance and just obliterate him while his collar's off, is probably going to be the best bet for that. And it's locked again because I used my only blueprint. Alright, well that basically is that. There's nothing else to do on Eris other than the Jordis Precept. So let's start a new quest.
Hello? Is this real? Did someone get my message? I hope not.
My phone
I
is
am
blowing up
Ordis,
now.
a fellow Cephalon, and this is my brave and honorable operator. By the 44th precept, we are ready to assist.
Yes. No. No. Please. Do not. Contacting you was a mistake. This infestation is everywhere.
No trouble, Jordis. My operator is no stranger to shredding flesh, eradicating infestations.
The golem is too strong. No chance. Wait. Maybe the Furliak pods. But where would you ever get those? This is hopeless. Just go away.
Cephalon? Jordis? Operator, he's gone. My precepts compel me to help this Cephalon. Whatever these Fairliak pods are, we need to get some immediately. At your earliest convenience.
Shh. I can hear it. The golem is restless, pacing. Do you think it knows what we are up to? Please don't come. But if you do, I have a reward. Another Warframe was defeated here. Some of its petrified parts may still remain. Destroy the infestation, collect his parts, and perhaps make him whole again.
Jordis, my operator, is kind and compassionate, not motivated by selfish rewards. By the 44th precept, we will come for you.
Well, that was a lot of dialogue. Okay, harvest Furliak pods from Juggernauts. We actually already have one. We just collected it. So, I believe that's under gear. So this is a Furliak pod. Looks like we still need a couple of parts for it, though. Drops from Juggernauts. Non-endless infested missions and Deimos Juggernauts on the Cambion Drift. I think it'll probably be easiest just to go do some exterminates or something. It said non-endless, so Akkad is out, Nimbus is out, Zabal is out, Zinni, thank God, is out, Kayla Azar and Oastrus no go. So capture might work. We've got another Kuva mission here and a nightmare. No shield mode exterminate. That might get us the thing that we want. Plus the nightmare mission, hopefully it'll give me a chance at my last nightmare mod that we need, which is Blaze.
We need to clean this area up. Search for the source of the infestation and exterminate it.
So, we just need to... I'm going to ignore enemies for now. We're just going to kind of go in the direction that they're coming from. Hopefully, they will follow. There we go. That's what we're waiting for. The nice scream. Now we can go back and kill them all.
Only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Now
I'm
we're gonna
detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Hear that scream? That means we've summoned him. And there he is.
Here comes the
Jugsy,
Juggernaut.
how you doing, buddy? Yeah, these things used to actually be formidable. Nowadays, though, not really. There we go. Another Freliak pod blueprint. You'll get one of those every time you kill a Juggernaut. But honestly, after this quest, you'll never use them again. Like, ever. And we got an infected palpator. Hopefully that's something we needed. So yeah, every time you summon a Juggernaut, he will drop a Freliak blueprint and one of the resources that you need to build it. Sadly, though, that means that we may have to do this a few times.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
But that's also why I suggested maybe we do the exterminate, because it has to be a non-endless mission, and we want to have it like summon really, really fast. So again, when you come into the mission, you just ignore killing enemies, and you'll move forward in the map because it's the spawn thing, the trigger, the scream that you hear, whatever you want to call it. It's locational, meaning it'll only trigger after you've progressed into the map so far. So you just ignore enemies and run in until it actually happens, and then you turn around and slaughter everything you've ignored, and you're pretty much guaranteed to get the Juggernaut to show up.
I've broken their ranks and they are on the run.
There we go.
Successful mission. Fine extraction.
I don't suppose this is giving me XP for the Nagataka, yeah. Some.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Nice, level 8. Oh, my phone is blowing up. Why is my phone blowing up? Alright, I need to deal with this.
Well executed.
Go to try to answer one text message and another pops up. Okay. Now I have to wait a minute. I'm gonna have another interruption. Can't be avoided. And that gave me Constitution. Sad. And I forget exactly what parts we needed for the Ferliac pods. So that was gear. Okay. We may have actually gained the thing that we needed. Yeah, infected palpators. So we need a chitinous husk. So we need to do that at least one more time. Hopefully, we only need to do that one more time. Well, okay, we're going to have to do it more than one more time. That's the flood? Oh, that's a rescue. What was the... There's the exterminate. No, I don't want to do the flood on top of it. Again, that last flood we did was a pain. A serious pain. And I don't want to go through that pain right now. I'm sorry.
The area is crawling with infested. If it's not a Tenno, eradicate it.
My mom and her luck with cell phones is something that should be studied. I don't know what it is. She doesn't do anything out of the ordinary with her phone.
Only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. I'm still detecting
Like nothing
a lot
that would.
of infestation activity.
My mom goes through
Let's
more
clean it up.
phones in a year than I go through underwear, and I don't get it. And again, like I just said, it's not that she's doing anything weird or out of the ordinary with it. She browses TikTok, she plays solitaire,
That did it.
and
Here
yet for
comes the
some
juggernaut.
reason, it seems like every 2 to 3 months her phone is freaking, and she needs a new one again. There we go, and there's the chitness husk we need. Yay! Yeah, this tile right here, this is why we're not doing the Kula Cypher mission, because I don't want to get stuck in this spot again and have the same headache as last time. I'll go do some of those on missions that are more open. So yeah, one of those text message things is from my girlfriend and my son, because my son's at
Stay
work right now.
focused. There's a heavy unit
My youngest son. I actually have two. I have two sons. My youngest one is currently at work, and I need to go pick him up, but I just got a message from him saying that maybe I don't need to go pick him up because his brother's going to do it instead, but nobody ever talked to me about that, so I don't know what the plan is. And then the other one was from my mom saying she needs me to take her to Walmart so that she can get a new phone because her phone is not working again. And I had to tell her, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm in the middle of a live stream. I can't just stop what I'm doing and take her to Walmart. So it's not that I can't do it today, it's just I can't do it right now. Because I'm busy. Yeah, my mom doesn't drive anymore. She has bad eyesight. She's not blind, just low vision is what they classify it as, but it's bad enough that Department of Licensing has decided that they don't want her to have a license anymore. So I volunteered to be her taxi whenever she needs to do something. But yeah, we've talked about it at length, her and I, and I'm hoping eventually someday I can make enough money with my streaming and stuff that I can just kind of give her an allowance for ride sharing.
Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming.
Because I really want to stream a lot more than I do right now.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
There we go. We can go ahead and build the Fairly pods. Hopefully it won't take very long, otherwise this quest is going to have to wait. Yeah. I don't know why this is a surprise to her, though, because I tell my mom like, Monday is my one day a week that I'm guaranteed that I can stream, and so I stream every Monday, and yet every Monday, are you busy? Yes, I'm busy. I don't know why I'm coming all the way back here to do this. We have 800,000 again, which is more than enough to do that. So yeah, this needs 750,000 and a brilliant Eidolon shard. So until we can get the Eidolon shards, these are done. And we can start working on the next branch, which I think is going to be this one. There we go. And now we have our first Warframe focus ability, which will be fun to use. Oh yeah, and I can claim this too now. We have an infested charger. Male helmet charger incubated. Name him. Oh, what do I want to name this one? I don't know if I want to name this one Bofer yet. Maybe this one will be Thorin, because it's unique. It's one of a kind. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so again, we just made a helmet charger, and we did that because we had the little polyp on our neck, and you come over here, Kubro breeding, and you've got a power core, which I don't right now, but then you drain the cyst on your neck into a Kubro breeding, and it gives you the helmet charger. Let's go with Rome the Orbiter for now. I just want to see him. Oh, it's still just a polyp on the ground. That's weird. Okay, mature for combat. And now it just turns into a random regular puppy. What the hell? That's weird. Plus, that's not what... Okay, something is really wrong here. There we go. Visual glitch. There's our boy. Our new infested puppy. Appearance. Ooh, I like that. Heck yeah. Sometimes you get real bangers out of doing the randomized colors. Armor selected. We don't have any, but I believe that one is one of the ones that came with it. Maybe. Maybe not. I wish I could get the armors. Helmet pattern. I don't think we can... Oh, yeah. So this is what the helmet charger used to look like when it was first introduced. And it's literally just an infested charger. But then you could have one as a pet. And now we have the unique skin that you can go for it too. And then there was this. That's the one that comes with that armor set. And it looks really cool. So I wouldn't mind getting that. It's interesting that I can turn my helmet charger into one of these. It's kind of funny. But I'm going to go ahead and buy this just because it's for credits. But I'm not using it. because I like this better, and it looks better in those colors. Now, if only I could equip some armor. I don't even have any sigils I can equip. I have no platinum to buy anything. But there's our helmet charger. And now we'll look at his mods. Trample. Helmet charger rushes an enemy, dealing 35 damage to all in its path. Gains 10% melee damage, max health, and armor for every enemy hit. And Proboscis. Charger whips a proboscis out at an enemy within 15 meters, pulling them back and dealing 25 damage. And of course we can make that damage go up if we have the credits. So now it's 100 damage and 30 meters. I don't know why you're putting an unranked fetch on there. Let's put trample over here. That's 160 damage. Now we want animal instinct. Oh, crap. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I am going to replace trample with fetch for now. Because fetch is far more important. Sadly, I don't have enough points that I could put Resourceful Retriever on there right now. I don't even have any V polarity. Oh, okay, there we go. Pack Leader. But again, not enough points. So, gonna have to level him up, but that's okay. We want to level him up. Let's see. Bloodthirst. Call the Weak. Sure. Sepsis Club. Yeah, we'll just put all those on there, and then Balanced Posture. I want him to actually attack things, so that he'll level faster. So there we go. New puppy. It's the only puppy, the only Kubro, that from the beginning, when you have no other Kubros, you have no imprints, it's the only one that you can just kind of guarantee what comes out. The rest, it's entirely random. Alright, we got everything we need, and it's, oh good, 0 minutes.
Hold tight, Jordis. My brave operator is coming.
You should not come here.
I look forward to meeting your operator.
And yeah, crafting this one blueprint gonna give us 50 pods. We will
The
never...
pods are ready. Tell us your location.
Really? No. They will need calibration. Any severe infestation should be enough.
Let's just go ahead and put these in here. There they are. We'll never ever use all 50 of those pods. Okay, test the Furliac pods on infested. So now we have an actual quest mission, rather than just random stuff, which is nice.
Use this mission to calibrate your Furliac pods.
Okay.
Just don't use them all.
That big yellow circle in the middle of my map is kind of annoying. But we'll just get there quick and... It's obstructing my vision. But that's better.
Now would be a good time to try out those pods, operator.
So,
That was a juggernaut. They're lured
Now we
out
just
by the
kinda
death of infested.
throw it down
Lay
on the
low
ground.
And it should go away or amp up the fight to draw it out.
Dangerous, but ooh, beautiful. I can almost taste them. But the golem needs something more potent. I've sent you a blueprint. Irradiating the pods will make something worth bringing here.
Oh, well, yes. I suppose this is something my operator can arrange.
Isn't it, operator?
Hurry.
No rush.
Alright, we got Jugsy to show up. We're gonna need him again. And my phone is still going off.
Here comes the Juggernaut.
Oops. There we go. What do you give me this time? Severed bile sac. I think we already have a few of those.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We need the ones we only have one of. Maybe that's what I'll do in my off time for the next thing. I don't know. Well, no, because again, after this, we won't need them anymore. Like, this quest is the only reason you would ever use Ferliac pods. I don't know what their actual purpose is supposed to be, but what it says on the description of the pods is... it's supposed to summon infested, basically. It's a pheromone sac that's supposed to, like, summon infested. But you can only use them effectively in infested missions, and they don't really seem to have an effect. Come on, I'm trying to kill everyone in the hole so I can get out of the hole. Alright, there we go. So we killed the Juggernaut. We got a new blueprint for a potent Ferliac pod, which again, we'll only ever craft one time, and then never use them again.
Another job well executed.
Must be in my inbox. Yeah, he said he sent us a blueprint, so it's not something we were going to get from a quest reward. It's going to be in my inbox.
I would never abandon a fellow Cephalon, but centuries adrift
Have fried his.
have not been kind. I suppose all Cephalons degrade, don't they?
Alright, let's check my inbox. In more than one way. So that's what we just got from Jordis. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's different. So the potent pods require regular pods and 3 argon crystals. Yikes. That's gonna be a task. We might have to do a couple of missions. I'm tempted to swap back to the Zorus just to make looting a little bit faster. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because again, the detonation has a wide area and it's really good for box breaking. But that means we need to go to the Void and just run missions in the Void, so... let's do Oxymoko.
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out.
Here's hoping with the quest going, maybe I'll have better luck, but I'm not gonna bank on it. We do have a resource booster going though, so that could work in our favor. If I can find just 2, each of them will be doubled because of the resource booster. So,
into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
all right. No, what I need to be doing is looking for loot. And I'm not. Because I need argon crystals. Sadly, we don't have a drop chance booster to go along with the regular one. That's the wombo combo there. Like, if you want to do really good resource farming, you get a resource booster which doubles all resources you gain, and then a drop chance booster which increases doubles your chances of getting the rare resources. And if you can afford it, if you're doing it with platinum, then you go ahead and you get the 1 month boosters, because those are the ones that are actually worth their value in platinum, whereas the others are not. Did I check the other side? I mean, I went in there. Okay, I went in there, and that's a dead end. Okay. Yeah, really glad I put Animal Instinct on the charger. On Thorin over here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So we're just gonna basically strip mine the entire map for all of its resources. In the hopes that we can get a couple of argon crystals to drop. And we need 3. One more reason why I really don't like that argon crystals have a time limit. I think the only reason they still do is because of their lore. Because for some reason, even your resources in the game have lore. Which, okay. That's cool that they actually put that level of detail into things. But it still really sucks. With the argon crystals specifically, because 48 hours. Like, that's it. You've got 48 hours to use them, and then they're gone. And you have to go find more. And it sucks. Because they're rare. Thankfully, though, that we will get to a point in time where they are no longer needed for any builds. There we go. Fall down, please. Alright, now these. This room is fun. I don't know if I've ever actually been in this room on stream. But you can see here in the center, there are these 4 pads. And all of them are orange, like that. They have that little orange, like, design on it, except for this one. That one's blue. So these are a combo puzzle. I'm just showing you that. Yeah, see, they're all orange. These are combination puzzles. So you gotta step on these in order by whichever one is blue. It's really that easy. If you don't do it in order, these things drop and reveal turrets. If you do them in order, then it unlocks a couple of loot rooms for you. This one over here, and then there's another one just like it on the exact opposite side of the room. Alright, is that it for everybody down here? I think so. What's in here? Ah! I like this loot room. I find argon crystals in this one quite frequently. Not saying I'm going to find them now, but I have high hopes. See? There we go. There's one. And that only gave us one. But I have a... Maybe it is a drop chance booster. Okay. Now I gotta find out. Oh, no, it's an affinity booster. Okay. Definitely not what I want. Alright. It is possible to just kind of come up here and jump up to the second level. There's a second level, but there's also an elevator. I suppose I could be doing
Stay focused.
this.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Since I have an affinity booster on, I could, you know, work on leveling my weapon. Aw, you dragged him downstairs. Now I gotta go get it. Okay, good. Dead end. I was hoping that was a dead end. Elevators are on that side. Oh, hey. The Jade. Would you stop with the... Okay. Maybe I don't like him having proboscis after all, because he keeps dragging the enemies I'm actively trying to kill. Let's go smash. Alright, now I'll show you. You can actually jump up there from here. Just... There you go. Just gotta get to the right point. Okay. We still need 2 more argon crystals. Let's go grab this really quick. Oh, and it came off the map after I scanned it. That's nice. Let's see. This loot room? Yeah. Oh, there's no way we're gonna find all 3 in a single mission. This sucks. In fact, I may have to do 3 separate missions, or it could even be more.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
I've done
unit
this before
approaching.
and had not a single argon crystal show up. And by this, I mean like the exhaustive running the entire map, looting every single crate on the map, opening every single locker that could be opened. I've done this and walked away with not a single argon crystal.
I will consider what I've learned from the skirmish.
So we managed to luck out that we actually got 1. But I'm pretty sure there's not a snowball's chance in hell that we're going to get all 3 in a single mission. Oh my god, there's two. And that's the most I've ever gotten in a single mission, is 2. Minus, of course, drop chance booster. Oh, that's you making that noise. So yeah, a resource booster. Giving me, like, 4 instead. That's why I was hopeful that was a resource booster we had. But no, I'm just a dummy and can't remember what things I've been given. Absolutely no need to do this, other than I feel like it. Nothing there. Alright, time to move on. That's it for that room. Ooh! Okay, so this one's unique too. Be careful and hit this middle platform, and it opens up those. You get set. It's weird. You can actually like come in here and somehow mess that up, and then it won't actually open. Ooh, here we go. News, ending soon, your rally prime access. Yeah. We know. They just announced the new one, so of course the old one's about to end. It's pretty common. Down. It is one of those weird ones. Okay. I don't like this one quite as much. It's got this down, but you gotta go through, and then up here, and then you gotta be quick on the draw because of that. And that Ayatan star, yeah, that's lost. At least I was able to get all the other stuff. Score 1 for the Zorus. That's exactly why I brought it. Is because its loot box breaking capabilities are just phenomenal. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Don't have a Warframe that has the ability to do just massive box breaking. Take a glaive. Any glaive. It doesn't have to be the Zorus. Zorus is just the easiest one to get your hands on. Just any glaive. Learn how to do this, and you'll have all the loot you could ever dream of. Oh yeah, and traps like this? No, they're not. They're not traps at all. Let's see, this direction? Sadly, no Oregon crystals out of there. Like I said, the most I typically will get pretty much any time I've ever done this. If I've ever gotten 3 in 1, I don't remember it. It's usually, at most, only ever been 2 out of a single mission. So I will kind of lose my mind a little bit if we actually get a 3rd Argon Crystal out of this mission. There we go. Don't need to worry about turrets anymore. Hey, I said I don't need to worry about turrets anymore, meaning I already blew all you up. Don't prove me wrong. Don't you know? I'm a streamer. I'm supposed to be always right. Isn't that how that works? No, not even close. Ah, my hands are busy. Can't cover my cough. I'm so sorry. That was very sudden. I did at least turn my head so I wasn't coughing directly in the microphone. I hope that helped a little bit. Well, my dog is leveling up quite fast. Thank you, Affinity Booster, for that. Still wish you were a resource booster, though. We'll just kill people through the floor, why not? Alright, I want my focus bubble. Goodbye. No, Thorin! Come back upstairs now, because I'm not done looting. There we go. He's all better. Wow, look at all that focus, see? That's a good haul. Alright, I don't think... Sadly, they stopped putting loot in here. Yeah, it looks like everything else is down. Down, down, down. Oh, I don't want to go that way yet. Okay, I'm gonna come over here and see. There's a hole in the floor here. Stuff inside. And then there's another hole there. And then it goes this way, and there's another hole here. And that goes nowhere. Okay. That is good to know. That goes nowhere. And those boxes are way down here. Wait. They go even further down? There's another tile down there. We must be about to get on an elevator then. At some point, because... those are way, way down. Yep, there's the elevator. Good grief, you guys. Okay, I need you to stop showing up here so I know where I have to go next. And yes, I'm opening up all of the loot lockers because even though there's an... oh my god, there's number 3. Holy crap. We actually managed to get 3 in 1. I had no hope of it actually happening, but there you go. That's why I like doing exhaustive loot hunting. I do this stuff a lot. Oh my god, another loot room. Oh, what now? Damn! Orange and blue in the same spot. Now that's luck. Okay. Open those. We'll come over to this side. We'll open these. Because I have a few other things that need argon crystals too. So we might as well just keep going and get everything we can. But it is nice knowing that I don't have to do this mission a second time. Okay, and that mission is done. So all that's left is to go down. And while the elevator's coming up, I'm gonna check on that message really quick. Yeah. Oh my god, another one. They just don't stop coming. Oh, and now I need to... making plans. Okay. Maybe now I can put my phone down for a little bit and ignore it like I like to do all the time. I'm not a fan of phones. It's probably the introvert in me, like, just shining through, but not a fan of phones. I have a phone because people need to get a hold of me, and that's why I hate it, because I don't want people to get a hold of me. I want to be left alone. But it's important that people be able to get a hold of me because they might need something that I can help with, and I want to be available to help if necessary, or if it's, you know, important. It's a kid. What? Number 4? That was a double. Oh my god, we've got 5. This is a statistical improbability. Again, the only time I've ever walked out of one of these missions looking for argon crystals and gotten more than 2 was if I was running a booster. This is nuts. I guess I just picked the right mission. I'm gonna keep looking, because, like, I have a few different things that need multiple argon crystals in order for them to be built. Another elevator? No, that's the same elevator. That's the one that came out originally. Dang it. You just had to hurt my puppy again. Okay, I already checked that door. I feel like I'm missing somewhere. There's a spot, a door, something. I don't think I've searched everywhere. This one. This is what I'm missing. Okay, dead end. Oh, Thorin, where are you? There we go. We don't need any more kills. Loot locker. Again, they have a small chance. Argon crystals have a small chance of dropping from loot lockers. So, if you're farming argon crystals, open every loot locker. Yeah, 5. Man, oh man, 5. That's nearly impossible. Okay. Oh, that's the exit, so I'm gonna go the other way first. We came from that way down there. Let's go this way, and okay, dead end. Gotta make sure. Very happy though we only had to do this once. Because as you can see, loot farming takes a while. Especially if you're hunting something like argon crystals. I mean, if you're hunting, like, I don't know, nanospores, like, you really don't need to farm for nanospores, like, ever. Just find a mission that drops nanospores and you'll be swimming into different things. There's a few resources like that. Salvage is another one. Need a lot of salvage, but, like, you don't have to... Oh my god, there's another one. We're up to 6 now. What the hell is my luck today? Of course, this is it. This is going to be the end of my luck. Everything else is downhill from this point on. Okay, we came from the underneath. And we're finally at the end. Okay. Definitely not gonna find number 7. Not unless that, yeah, was another damn argon cluster. So, 6. Holy
Mission
crap.
complete.
I have never,
Excellent work, Tenno.
ever walked out of one of these missions with 6 argon crystals. An endless mission, maybe, if I spend an hour in the mission. But never just an ordinary exterminate. Have I gone into the mission looking for argon crystals and walked out with more than 2? Unless I had a booster running. Alright, well now we're going to use half of those already. Look at that. I needed 2 for Chroma systems. That's not going to happen. Potent for the pods. Now we got to go equip these.
Cephalon, we have irradiated the Fairliak pods. My operator is ready to save you. Do you see how great the operator is?
Let's see all these guns
Yes,
I have that need them.
cannot wait to meet this operator. Bring them to Eris. Hurry.
Don't regret this.
Yeah. See all these guns I have that need... Oh, Mantis part. Mantis part. I'm using them there. And now all that stuff has disappeared. Yeah, I told you. I have a lot of things right now that need argon crystals. Oh, right. Okay. We need to equip the potent pods. I think. It says the quest thing just said assassinate the golem. But I think we need to bring them with us. So, there. We have the potent ones equipped. Assassinate the golem. Like what? What do you mean? Alright. This way.
The column is stirring. It knows you are here. I can feel it wake. Find it.
It's hard to believe the Jordas Golem used to just be one of these little guys. Like this volatile here. It just exploded. That's what it used to look like. And it was just another ordinary assassination.
Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
What? No. A few, but you said...
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem.
I don't want you to.
Jordas, calm yourself. Cephalon to Cephalon, we are here to help.
In case anybody hasn't figured it out yet, Jordas is the golem. Of course, the mission, the assassination mission on the map says Jordas Golem assassinate. But yeah.
Warframe is strong.
The Cephalon we've been talking to is a part of the golem. And his mind has been irreparably damaged by the infestation. The infestation, it's alive. It has a consciousness. So it's been talking to him.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Heavy unit. You mean that thing? I don't know what you're so worried about.
I see what you're doing. You aim for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about Jordas.
I am beginning to have a terrible feeling. Some doubts about this mission. What have
You're
I
only
got
getting
you
them
into?
now? You're only now getting a bad feeling. Only now.
Feel that? The golem. He's coming.
Get into position.
Alright, so this is the first part of the boss fight. And, yeah, you're going to want to get out your scanner if you have it.
The golem is here.
It's a giant juggernaut.
Wonderful Burliac.
This is a trap?
Juggernaut Behemoth.
I told you not to come.
Yeah, make sure to scan this.
Please be dead.
Jordis, what kind of Cephalon are you?
You have no idea what I am.
Join us, and you will.
Operator, hull integrity is failing. This is all my fault. Operator, I am detecting a much larger infested life form. Much larger.
Once again, it was a trap.
Used to be such a nice Cephalon. I regret to inform you.
This is just the beginning.
Hull failing. To hell with Precept 44. Get out of there. Prepare for Arcwing so you can
obliterate this thing.
So this is Jordis.
It is out now. I can't control it. I don't want to.
Lost
So we've got
thing.
some infested ospreys in here. They'll help give you energy if you need it. They can kind of get in the way of the boss fight.
The
But,
assassination target is
where
here.
is he?
Wipe them out.
Jordis. There you are. So this is a bit time consuming and a bit tricky because it requires you to basically do a lot of damage. But the only weak
It's
point
engines.
that
Shoot
this
out
thing
the
has, as Ordis just said, is the engines. So you've got to get behind it and shoot the engines. But the moment you get behind it and start shooting the engines, it's gonna run away. Gonna put that up so that damage protection. And yeah, this gun. God, my phone just won't stop.
Rip it apart.
Oh my god. I don't know what it is with my phone today and why. Holy crap! Alright, how are we doing on... I'm gonna use my third ability from the Odonata
Please, end this.
We are endless.
to do some more damage. But yeah, this is why people don't typically like this fight either, because
Tenno,
this is
it
it.
senses
You're
you
just
are of
shooting
light
the engines.
flesh. It is confused.
Why do
It's
you
all the
defile
length of
us?
this mission is 100% determined on the amount of damage you can
need to
do
know. I lied about Precept 44.
and how well you can
I'm
stay
not the
alive.
only
But
one.
there we go.
They made me say that to bait you.
There are so many more.
Don't kill me. No, wait. Please do. Thank you, operator.
What would I have done if I had lost you?
And that's it, we're done. Easy enough boss fight, but it's kind of tedious and annoying because, again, it's all determined on how much damage you can do and how quickly. And he's constantly running around. So, like, it's not hard, it's just, it can
Assassination
be
contract
time
complete.
consuming.
Great work, Tenno.
Hey, Jordis Golem Assassinate. Now we can actually do this mission as many times as we want. This one is not a key like the Patient Zero that you have to constantly craft. This one is just, it's there. And honestly, I wish they would do that with Patient Zero as well. I'm
Operator,
okay with
do
them
you think
crafting the key
Jordis
the one
wanted
time.
to die all along?
But it should be
I
you
feel
craft it once.
conflicted.
Yeah, it should be one of those you craft it one time, you activate it, and then it's just always available. But it's not. Patient Zero, you have to keep crafting more and more keys, which can be annoying. But the Jordis Golem, It's the same mission we just did. We're gonna go do it again one more time just to clear it, because now it's ticking blue on the map. But it's the exact same mission we just did. So we can
The column's stirring. It knows you are here. I can feel it wake. Find it.
Yep.
The
You can get to
Ferliac pods. Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
What?
He's even got all the
No.
same dialogue.
A few, but you said...
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to.
Jordas, calm yourself. Cephalon to Cephalon, we are here to help.
Oh, got turned around. Kind of messed it again.
I see
but
what you're doing. You came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about Jordas.
I am beginning to have
A terrible feeling.
some doubts about this mission. What have I got you into?
Feel that? The golem. He's coming.
okay,
Get into position.
it's gonna spawn the behemoth again.
Golem is here.
Scan it.
I am
Sorry, operator. Wonderful Ferliac.
This is a trap?
Notice we didn't even need the potent pods.
Please be dead.
Jordas,
What kind of Cephalon are you?
You have no idea what I am.
Join
There we go.
us, and you will.
Operator, hull integrity is failing. This is all my fault. Operator, I am detecting a much larger infested life form. Much larger.
I am a
And
Cephalon.
just like the
I serve
quest.
You are our voice.
Yeah.
I regret to inform you.
This is just the beginning.
Hull failing.
Oh my
To hell
god.
with Precept 44. Get out of there. Prepare for arcing so you can...
Obliterate this thing.
Okay.
It's out now. I can't control it. I don't want to.
And we're just gonna do this again.
Lost little thing.
Multiple biosignatures
The Imperator is really good for this because it's got a really large magazine.
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
I need more energy. Firing my 3 at his engines really did help a lot.
Boys,
Holy
you came to
crap!
save me.
Enough
Free me.
already! In case you're curious,
Please, end this.
We
I
are
have a chat on my
endless.
phone. It's a group chat called Family Council, where all the members of my family are in, and it's supposed to be used for important things. The first few messages were just that. It was important stuff. Apparently, I don't have to go pick up my son, my youngest son from work, because his brother decided to just spontaneously show up and pick him up himself. No big deal.
Nobody makes a fool of Hornus.
My girlfriend has plans for tomorrow, so she was talking about, you know, options for dinner tomorrow to compensate for her plans. But my roommate got in there, and he's a truck driver now. Let us know he's got a package on the way, and then decided to just, he's having a full-on conversation in the chat. Like, my phone keeps blowing up because he's one of those that likes to leave like 2 to 3 word sentences in your text messages and then do it like 20 times.
Let's get out of here.
I love the guy. He's an awesome dude. He really is. But oh man, he is making my phone explode more than fireworks on the 4th of July right now. and I don't like it. I don't mind them having a conversation. I just wish they would, if he was gonna have like a private or casual convo with my girlfriend, which they do all the time, it's no big deal.
Do you feel the next world
I wish he
press
would
close on
message
these
her
late-night streams?
instead of continuing
Nora
to
does.
message
She
the group
feels
chat
the presence of
that
those
then
she
makes my
loves,
phone
the great and the good.
sound like a
Gods
party
and
popper
ghosts.
every 30 seconds.
We are watched, bet on by those who
That's
dwell
all.
in the
That
direction
is
we
my
cannot
complaint,
go.
is if they're gonna have a casual conversation, please don't do it in the group chat. Yeah, the last message was just him sending a meme. In the group chat. Saying, I want JoJo's, because, seasoned potato wedges. Package going out. Someone will make sure it gets inside. I'd like some JoJo's too. Yeah. So some of that was important, others were not.
Do you remember the old war, Operator?
I
Order
love my
seems to have
family.
misplaced those memories.
Oh, they're a bundle of laughs. I love my family. Alright. Thorin is level 19 already. That's some good progress. We have completed the Jordas Precept quest. Man, I was going to do some clips of that too and turn them into shorts, but with all of the constant interruptions, I don't think that's a good idea. So, you may have noticed, in all of my frustration and confusion, we got a piece for Atlas. So this is where you get the parts for Atlas. If anybody was wondering, and I do believe did the quest completion give us that? I did not see, because again I was too preoccupied. Okay, yeah. So finishing the quest gave us the blueprint for Atlas. And then going and farming that mission will give us the rest of the parts. So now we have another Warframe in the list to go ahead and start building. We're getting very close to having... I'm pretty sure we've got like half of them now. At least not completed, but like of their blueprints and maybe even a couple of parts. We've got about half of the Warframes now. Here's Mesa. Oh, Mesa Neuroptics. I can build it? Let's do it. There we go. So yeah, we got this one from the Patient Zero quest. Mirage here is also a quest. But doing the quest will give us all of her parts, and she needs an Archon Crystal. Look at that. We have one piece for Octavia. Still need to go farm the other two. Her quest is done. Saren is the last star chart Warframe that we need to farm. Plus Trinity, because I haven't finished with Trinity yet. And then, of course, we have Mesa and Atlas on Eris. Oh, we're getting pretty far. A lot of progress. A lot of frustration. Oh, man. My entire family knows that I stream on Mondays. They all know it. I guess if I was just like one of the just chatting streamers, it'd be different. Or if I wasn't doing something that's kind of structured and has a, you know, a definite progression and path. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't be quite so frustrated. I don't know. I can't say that for certain. Maybe it's just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've not been to a doctor or anything, but there is strong suspicion, I will say, that I have ADHD, undiagnosed. Because I exhibit a lot of the same mannerisms as people who do have ADHD. And one of those is that when I'm trying to concentrate on something, having anything else kind of take away from what I'm trying to accomplish, or get in the way, or prevent me from finishing it, I find it frustrating. Like my phone going off every 30 seconds. Hi. Oh.
Thingy for it, or like a dish sort.
You mean like a cooking tray?
Yeah, or something.
Yeah, we have baking pans in the thin cupboard to the left of the oven.
Okay.
Yeah, there should be one in there that'll work.
I think I saw one that's like dedicated to brownies. I just don't like the bottom because it can come up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where we store all of those. I mean, there's cookie sheets in the drawer under the stove, but that might be too big and too flat for brownies. So, but there are cupcake tins down there as well. Well, I'm just thinking, like, you could do, like, individual-sized brownies and use the cupcake tins.
Ooh, I'm gonna do that. The best part is it comes with a caramel thing that I can add in it.
Oh, yummy.
Ooh, you just gave me an idea. I'm off to
I'm glad I could help. Alrighty then. So yeah, we're done with Eris now. We're on to Sedna. We've almost got our full star chart unlocked. I think that's my big focus right now, is getting the full star chart unlocked. We have a few missions we absolutely need to do on Sedna for a quest.
There is a prisoner
to make
here
sure that we
that
can
is
do
vital
it
to our operations. Search for the holding location.
without having any interruptions. I'm going to try and fly through these, though, as fast as I can, because they're all just generic stuff that we've already done before. At least for the for this part of the planet. Don't know if you noticed, but Sedna is broken up into 2 different branches. Kind of like a bunch of planets before. So we're going to do the right side branch first, the one that goes up the right side of the planet, because those are all just generic, ordinary missions that we have done a number of times before already, so we can just kind of blow through them and get done relatively fast. Like this, it's a rescue mission. We've done plenty of rescue missions before. So, no real new secrets here.
Let's go on the offensive.
Even the map is similar. Like hell, this is the asteroid map from Mercury, for crying out loud. We've been doing it that long. The big difference is that the enemy levels are higher. These are only level 30, still not anything to worry about. But like you have more Nox showing up here. Nox are fun to kill. But they're definitely heavy enemies. There we go.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful.
Let's go ahead
if the
and
wardens detect you, they will surely initiate
disable
the
the alarms.
execution sequence.
And revive my puppy. Kill any friends that might be coming to pay us a visit. So that we can concentrate on the rescue mission. I'm going to minimize my map too, for the same
You
reason.
are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
I am not surrounded in the slightest. Okay, back is turned.
Stop.
Good night. Not going to worry about doing a whole bunch of shenanigans with all of the different wardens. We're just going to make our way right into the
We've
prison.
reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one
Get
of
rid
these
of him
cells.
because he's opposition. Now, they might be able to see us through that window. Could be a problem. Hopefully we can find them before that becomes a problem. Damn. It's not often I have to unlock every single one.
Think the star is not a minute too soon.
Subject found.
Ooh,
You
we
need
got
to
a
bring
warden.
the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Don't suppose you have an extra gun?
Nope. Well, okay, fine. You can have my twin Kirkadas. There we go. No. That is not allowed. Okay, I'm gonna bring my map back up now. There we go. Now, let's see if I can just haul ass to the exit.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Because again, this is a rescue mission. Rescue missions kind of suck. But the faster you can get to the exit, the better. There we go.
The captive
Are you gonna give me the 4 stars?
You've done your part, Tenno.
Yay, there we
We'll
go.
take it from
Guaranteed 4-star on Sedna. The only specters you really want. Anything lower than cosmic specters is just not worth building because they're not strong enough. So yeah, 2 branches here. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna do all of these first because these are just generic missions. This side, we have generic missions here, 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 and here. But then, things actually, maybe not even that one. This is all unique. It's a unique new type mission that is only found on Sedna, and this one is the assassination mission. So we're gonna do this other branch first and just kind of knock it out, and then we'll go up that path. And hopefully, if we can get these done fast enough, we can get Sedna
I
finished
need you to
today.
sabotage this ship's reactor.
Sedna and the
The
Void,
reactor is
and
a
then we will
complex
be
system.
done
Start by removing the coolant cells.
opening our star
Intel
chart.
suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
And once our star chart is fully unlocked, then we can start focusing on doing quests and farming our factions. And I don't know why I'm doing this. There's nothing up here resource-wise that I need. It's habit. It's a bad habit. This is just your standard Grenier ship sabotage. We're just gonna go find the main room and make everything go splody. Man, everything is really dark. Maybe I need to turn down my contrast. I don't know. My brightness is up quite high, too. I have it sitting just slightly lower than my contrast, so the colors kind of pop, but it made everything really dark. Yep, here we go. This is nothing out of the ordinary. We've done this plenty of times. Hi, everybody. I'm coming through. I think I just heard a cache. So it'll either be up or down. Okay, it's down. Oh. I don't need the cash, but I heard it, so now I want it. There it is. Normally I don't care about these things. The only ones that have anything of value at this point in time are Lua, or the Lua caches. The ones in the Exterminate mission to get the Octavia part. which I still haven't gotten yet. So, pop through there.
Security measures have locked the coolant cells in place.
Blow that up.
Destroy them. Coolant cell destroyed.
Oh wow, that door's locked. Rare. Aw, focus bubble. Why'd you have to go back there? I'm trying to move forward. What does this one do? This is not the alarms. Oh, I just opened a bunch of crates. Alright, what I want to do here is we're going to come in this one and open it. Because once I go through here,
security has locked down the coolant cells.
That's now closed behind me.
We have no choice but to destroy them. The reactor is going
makes
into
this my
stasis.
way out.
Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell destroyed.
Pick that up and put it back. Thank you.
Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors.
There we go. And there's all the fuel injectors gone.
A blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a way to open it.
Moving on. Nice and fast, lickety split. In a flash. Whee! Goodbye, friends. And now we go home. Why is my focus bubble so far away? You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna ignore it, because I don't want to go that far back. Not in this mission. That one we're already done. I don't wanna do it. There we go.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I have nothing to talk about right now. I don't know what to talk about right now. This is the boring part. Because all we're doing is opening the rest of the map missions. So, next. Oh god, Barahenia. Of course it'd have to be an interception. I mean... This map's not the worst. But it still kind of sucks. So I've got 2 missions here and 3 missions there, so... fine. I don't wanna, but... This map isn't the worst. The last interception we did, the one on Pluto, I think it was, that's probably
These
the
radio
worst
towers
interception
carry
map.
top secret interplanetary communications. You are going to capture the towers and decode incoming messages.
And come through this way. Oops. Let's go ahead and do that.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
I actually just went the long way for that. And they're already capturing C.
Tower online.
Alright, we're
The
gonna come
enemy
here.
have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Now we're gonna go up to A.
This tower is ours now.
And again, their favorite is D.
Tower lost. You have captured a radio tower.
Yep, now they're all coming here to D. We're gonna protect D for a moment. Now we'll go back to B. Oh my god! I just killed all of you! Go away! Oh my god, they just won't stop.
You have captured a radio tower. The enemy have captured a tower.
There we go.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Now let's go back and grab C
Transference
again.
still holding.
And they're gonna go after D. Yet again. That's okay. Oh, now they're going after B.
We are dominating. Keep it up. We have lost control of a tower.
Oh crap. No. Okay, let's get to be the fast way, the right fast way.
We have control of all 4 towers. Tower lost.
Oh my god, I hate that. I'm standing right here. Fuck off!
We are in total control.
There, now they
Keep
should
fighting.
all just come after D. If I'm lucky. I see a huge group right there. They're going after B again. There we go. I see some going after A. Nope. After C.
Message decoded. Leave none
There we
alive.
go. Okay.
Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
Bit of a headache, but not the worst. And there is a way to make this mission even easier. I just haven't
Extraction is
unlocked that
available,
yet.
But there are more messages to
But
be decoded.
hopefully I'll never
Will
have
you
to do this
stay
mission
or
again.
go?
So
I
there
have
we go.
detected another message incoming.
We're out of here.
Capture
Oh,
and
that was
decode the
mission number
signal.
15. Look at that.
You want to hit those high notes? You gotta mean.
Excellent. That just got us another 15 Nightwave creds. Yay! Brought me up to 60.
Lay 'em
If I
low
can
and
just go
burn
do
their
this.
shadow.
Oh no. Okay. No. No, damn it. Well, this would get me really far. Like, if I go to this, it'll give me 7,000, and then I just need, like, 3 dailies to
That's
pop
all
up.
we have time for.
And those dailies would give me the last of what I need. Anyways, Sengaru, defense. Okay, this will be fast. And since I don't have to actually get off when I originally thought I had to, which is in like 90 minutes, we can finish our star chart
The
today.
enemy
That's going
is
to be
at
my
our doorstep.
end goal.
You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
This is infested, not grenades, so I probably don't need to worry about destroying this. Alright. And with Azorus, if I just kind of stand, like, right here, everything that comes at me, I can just throw it there and make it go boom, and I can kill everything on both sides pretty effectively. Provided it's not bouncing off of my dog's head. Yeah, real easy wave. Now we'll grab some loot and our focus bubble, and look at that. Good to go. Wish I had a slightly better spot to stand, but this is pretty good. Lots of eggs in this. Go away, you little twerp. You're not supposed to be attacking me. You're supposed to be attacking that. And my dog is stuck. Look at that. That's kind of funny. Stop attacking me. This is a defense mission. You want the defense target. Don't attack me, attack it. So I can make you explode. Oh, that's wonderful. Of course there'd have to be a cold eggs in this. Or are you the last one? No, you're not the last one. 2 life leech eggs in this. Good grief. What? No matter. All done.
Extraction is ready.
We're leaving.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy. We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Alright, next. Hydron. Defense mission. Another defense mission. Really easy one. You see how fast this branch is opening up? We're gonna have this all done in no time.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
And this is my favorite defense map because it's really, really small.
Is that what makes them violent?
Don't even need my map for this. looks like this one too. I can just kind of stand still. Look at all that energy. I actually like that it's down here in the hole. This is another one of those where it moves. It's got that elevation effect. So between every single wave, it has a chance to change its elevation. And I like that they put it down here in the pit, because it means that the enemies have to funnel just a little bit tighter if they actually want to do damage. Meaning I have an easier time just killing everyone and defending the target, because they are quite limited on the areas that they can come through in order to actually do damage to the target. It's easier to funnel them. I see enemy markers over there. I see you too. You're not my biggest concern right now, though. You're my last concern. There's that bubble. There we go. And this mission's complete.
What I've learned from the skirmish.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? We're done here. The extraction team will
And
take
look
over
at that.
from here.
Thorin's
Time
already
to
almost to
evacuate.
max rank. It's going really well. Lots of good affinity. Nagataka's even getting some decent XP. I'm not even using it. Disruption and survival. Ooh, okay, so, Kappa, this disruption mission specifically is the location to get parts for Gauss, however you feel like pronouncing it. This one, right here, this is where you get him. So we're gonna do Amarna first. Now, I'm not gonna worry too much about getting Gauss right now. I'm gonna finish opening up Sedna first, and then finishing the Void. But then once we have everything unlocked, farming is really all that'll be left. Farming and questing.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies. Set off the alarms to start.
Like, up to this point, we've only really done the...
toxic spores into the area. The
Well,
emergency
okay,
life support
that's not
delivering
entirely
is your
true.
only
I
chance
was gonna
for
say we've
survival.
only done quests that were essential for us to progress, and like finish a planet like Jordis and Patient Zero and whatnot. But that's not entirely true, because I did do the Limbo Theorem, and you don't need to do the Limbo Theorem for any kind of progression. Everything's really dark. Can you guys see all right? It's really dark. I'm gonna up the brightness a bit. Maybe turn down the contrast. I don't know. Yeah, 70. Maybe if I do that. And the colors still look good? Yeah. And everything's a bit brighter. I just want to make sure you can see. Make sure I can see. Maybe I need to up the backlight on my monitor too. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, this is a survival mission. Okay. This is Dark Sector. Yeah, so I was wrong about that. There are dark sectors
Life
on
support on the way.
Sedna. I do remember saying that while we were doing Arasakad. But I wasn't sure if there were dark sectors on Sedna. Turns out, yes. Yes, there is. There are 2 dark sectors on Sedna. See, sometimes my memory works, and other times it's absolute garbage.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I think it's pretty easy to see why I've been favoring this weapon too. It's just so good at making things disappear. I think it still seems a little dark. Maybe that's just because I'm exploding the Zorus in my face repeatedly. But it still seems kind of dark. We're gonna come up here. This is where I like to hang out in this tile. This is a really good tile to spawn enemies in too. If you're ever doing this map set, the infested Grineer ship, looking for that good room that you can just kind of hang out in and all the enemies will come to you and you never have to worry about oxygen, your life support. This is a good one. Just come up here, hang out in the center. They've got at least 4 different angles of entry, points of entry. They can come in and just swarm. Never really realized that Sedna had so many endless missions up here. 2 defenses, 2 different survivals, a disruption. What else have I done already? No, it's just a lot. One more minute, and we're good to go. Oh, okay, let's go grab that. It's where? Yeesh. Sometimes it just really likes putting it far away. There we go.
Another life support capsule is now available.
The lighting is actually messing with my eyes right now. I'm a little disoriented. I don't know how to fix it. I've been fine up to this point. It's just this mission. Like, it's kind of bright, but also at the same time, kind of dark. And I don't know how to fix it.
The raid is off to a successful start.
Time to leave.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Oh, this is the other really good one to hang out in. If you want like a nice large room for a lot of enemies to kind of funnel in and flood the place. That one's really good for that too. Personally though, I prefer the ones that are slightly smaller. I want them large enough that they got plenty of points of entry for enemies to come in from, but I want them small enough that they all kind of just funnel right to me so that I can slaughter them. Alright, Thorin is max rank. Excellent. $27,000 credits for that. 5 minutes. We found a credits cache? Oh, right. Our rotation reward was a credits cache. Okay. So, yeah, Sedna Kappa. So we've done disruption missions before. This is nothing different there. But again, this one uniquely, I believe it's rotation C. So you've got to do 16 disruption targets. To get to rotation C, and at that point,
It's from Fortuna.
it has a chance to drop the parts for Gauss.
Allied V's selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in, and you can pull the shinies out.
I have no idea
Trick
why
is,
I'm worried
you've
about.
got to wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Allied sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started.
So again, I'm not going to worry about farming Gauss right now.
This isn't your regular vault job. Allied
Our main
thieves sold
focus
the
is going to be
conduits with
just opening the
interference
node, so
routines
we're just going to do these
specifically
4 and
designed for the
leave.
Tenno. Don't you worry though. I've got some workarounds.
But yeah, this is the mission to farm Gauss parts.
Conduit keys are
And I
carried
will
by
be farming Gauss.
high-ranking muckety mucks.
Ooh,
Knock 'em
Thunderbolt.
down. See
Surprised
what
I haven't
they've
gotten
got.
that before now. It's a nice bow mod. Alright, he's going to give us a key. That one down there.
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit.
Okay, and the target is
Demo
where?
unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Incoming from where? Okay. There we go. Now we need another key. Is that a key? That is a key. Alright. Our next conduit is right up here. I like disruption missions because although they've got that speed of something like, say, an excavation mission or an interception, they're still really fast. They don't leave me feeling panicked. They don't leave me feeling like, you know, everything is on the line and yada yada. I don't feel like I'm suffering a mini heart attack trying to finish the mission. It used to be that way, but then they made the changes that made it a little bit easier to track down your Demolist target here, and it made a lot of difference, and now these are actually really fun. I used to hate disruption missions until they made those changes, and now they're one of my favorites. Alright, pick up this key and head to the next room. Not from that way. Probably back the way I came. Yep. Out of my way. I got a big boom boom to... Oh, it's a Nox. Oh, this could be a problem. Toxin damage. Lots of toxin damage. Let me go. Not to mention all the assholes leashing my ass thinking I'm some kind of dog. I am not a puppy to be put on a leash. I do not need to be taken for a walk. I can walk myself. Thank you very much. This one's coming from this direction. Oh, and you're gonna go underneath.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
There we go.
Got a few seconds before the system resets. We
Nope,
can
we're
take
leaving.
them again. Game?
That was really fun, and I am definitely going to come back here and do this more and get Goss, but not right now. Again, save all of that kind of
signal
farming and
returns.
stuff.
Dig in.
At least the unimportant farming. Save it for after your map is fully unlocked. There are some farms that are essential to get done like right away, and I've done a lot of them
We've got as much as we're getting, hotshot.
just to kind of kill time in the
We are a
interim.
vapor trail.
I've done quite a few different farms. A lot of the Warframes we have, those farms could all wait until after we've gotten our star chart done, but I've gone ahead and done them just because I wanted to get them out of the way, and I had the time to do it, so yeah. But typically most of those kinds of things can just wait until you are completely done opening your star chart, you've done all your quests, and you have really nothing left. So, okay, now we're going to go just collect all of our Warframes, get a bunch of weapons, level them all up, all that stuff. Alright, so now let's do Adaro. Probably one of my favorite missions. Again, for specific reasons. Adaro's really good if you're trying to level something up, and you don't have, like, any, like... There are a lot of really good affinity farms in the game, but if you are not properly equipped for them, they could actually be an absolute nightmare. Adaro, you don't need to have a very good build. There's plenty of enemies in here, and there's decent amount of... the enemies themselves are high enough in level, they give decent XP, that this is a pretty good affinity farm. This is the one I especially like to come to when I'm trying to level up my operator amps. I come in with a Warframe that has some decent survivability and a grouping mechanic of some kind. And then you just come in here, you group everything together, you pop out into your operator and just shoot them all in the face. And it's pretty quick. You can get your amp leveled up pretty fast. Okay. There we go. Already a third of the way there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And I'll take the elevator, why not? But, what? Okay. Thank you for correcting yourself.
Keep moving. None of the scanners
That's not
have
very
detected
nice.
you.
Oops. could have swore I just heard a Nox. I did not see a Nox, though. Yeah, see all these enemies? See all this XP? It's a great way to farm affinity for weapons and things. Hey, congrats, one of you actually managed to set the alarms finally. Well, it took me killing pretty much everyone.
Well done.
Nice.
Extraction.
Guardian Division? Oh. Block taunting. That's another mod we'll never use, but it's nice to have it. Still need to remember where it is I need to go to farm Berserker Fury, my favorite melee attack speed mod.
Another job well executed.
Because I don't remember. I mean, I suppose I could use Quickening in the meantime, but Quickening is only 40%. And Berserker Fury gives me 70. Get 2 kills, gain 70% attack speed. It's really nice. Alright, Selkie, another survival. Then I get to figure out if Mareed is the first part of the fun new mechanic called Rathum, which should look familiar to you. Especially since we just did Dog Days, or Dog Days is going on right now, and you've been running that.
Keep the enemy
you will
busy
recognize
while
Rathum.
tunnel operative raids the ship for
Because
supplies.
Dog Days is just Rathum
Ready?
with a beach
Trigger the alarm.
theme motif set
Life
over the top
support
of
has
it.
been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Yeah. Dog Days is just Rathum with water guns and pool noodles. Well, at least in Rathum you do get to keep your Warframe abilities and whatnot too, so, I mean, there's that, but... Let's go ahead and scan that while we're here. I think that's the first one I found. Yes, yes it is. At least on Sedna.
Life support incoming.
Got some more focus. That sounds good.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Damn it, it's only been 2 minutes.
Get ready for a capsule. Additional life support has arrived.
Haven't I been in this room already? I guess not. I thought this was the starting room. This normally is the starting room. I love it when this is the starting room for some things. Because, well, it's a great spawn room. This is one of those starting rooms that if you get it as a starting room, it's got like 3 oxygen tanks in here. Yeah, see that? 3. And it's got plenty of spaces for enemies to come funneling in. Like, this is one of those areas that if you get this as your starting area, you don't ever have to leave. You can just stay in here and for a survival mission, and you can just murder to your heart's content, because you get plenty of enemy spawns coming through here with, like, 2, 3 different directions they can come from. They funnel in quite nicely, and with 3 oxygen tanks in here, if you ever have a spat where just for whatever reason it doesn't give you any enemies and you need to top up, well, you've got 3 oxygen tanks in here. I know I just said that, and then I emphasized it again. I repeat myself all the time, I'm sorry. Apparently I've been having some connectivity issues because I have like 4 things on Streamlabs chat window that says, "Welcome to the chat room," meaning it logged out and had to reconnect.
Is making progress.
Okay.
This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
That's great. Can't do anything about it. My roommate again just said that package has been delivered. I might have to take... Oh, yeah, okay. Our time is... Okay, good. Phew. Yay. And now my roommate is talking again. About some... I can't read it. It happened too fast. What was that?
Job well executed.
Oh my god, so much shenanigans today. Delivered. Forgot I sent to SLC. So it's oh boy, okay. So, my roommate did have a package delivered, but not here. He had it sent to a location that's like 12 hours away? Yeah, that's a thing. And I was right about that being the start. Alright, I'm gonna do Charybdis and Kelpie next, and then Marid, which is just another hijack mission. We've done this before. Ooh, I might want to swap out him. I'm gonna put Bomber on for now. And this is a mobile defense. What is the invasion? What do we got? Twin Vipers Wraith. Snipotron Vandal. We got Exterminate versus Rescue. I might want to just go do that exterminate just to clear the node, because the exterminate's, it's not mobile defense. Mobile defense isn't hard. It's just, oh my god, we have already, just in the short time that this account has been active, we've already done more mobile defense than literally any other mission type. Because it's so abundant.
This is a mobile defense mission.
It takes on many different forms,
You must deliver
but at
payloads
base,
and
all
defend
of
a
those
number
different
of
forms are
locations
all
while I break
just
into the
mobile
network.
defense.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
The near deteriorate over time. Is that what makes them violent?
Alright, let's just get this over with.
That was a close one.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
That's okay from up there. A few over here. Mostly funneling down the front. That's kind of nice. Y'all are making this real easy.
Still working
Ah!
on it.
Damn it,
Continue to
dog.
defend.
I don't like that. I really don't like that the Zorus has collision with your dog.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Enjoy that explosion. Oh, hey, a Riven Sliver.
Area completed. Move
Alright.
on. This will only
Next.
get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Here is a
Alright, this
terminal.
spot. I like this
Get
spot.
me in and get ready to
Again,
defend.
easy to defend.
I'm in, Tenno.
I mean,
This
they
will
could
take a
stand
moment.
under it and shoot it, but they don't.
Heads
They
up.
never do.
A Grineer assault
They always
team
come
is
up the
heading
ramps.
your way.
I am not a yo-yo. Stop putting me on a string. I am not a yo-yo. Oh my god. Stop leashing me. Good grief.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
And from behind, no less. 3 times in a row. They leashed me from behind. Is that a prosecutor? Since when did you guys leave Ceres? A lot of them, too. Wow, they have a lot of armor. Do you mind?
We are finished here.
What the hell? Why are they not... None of them are taking any damage. And now he's not taking damage. Why? Tell me that's a bug, please.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
And why did I have not one, but like 5?
I'm in, Tenno.
5 prosecutors,
This will
all
take a moment.
electric prosecutors, no less. And why are there even prosecutors on Sedna? They should only appear on Ceres. Look at that, 0 damage. How are you taking 0 damage? Go away. Oh, come on, knock him up.
Continue to defend.
Trying to get them to just kind of fall off the ledge and die. Because look at this. Now that they're here, nobody's taking any damage. None. Why are they not? They're taking status effects. They're getting shocked when I throw the Zorus, but they're not taking any damage.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Why?
But we did it. Mission complete.
That should not be a thing. Like, even if they were immune to certain types of damage, they should still be taking some kind of damage. It's not an Eximus thing, it's a Prosecutor thing. So why were they taking no damage? That was just bizarre. Well, at least we didn't fail the mission because of it. Like, clearly they weren't immune to status effects because I was stunning the hell out of them every time I detonate the Zorus, but they were taking 0 damage. How can they have status effects affect them but take 0 damage? That had to have been a bug. I don't know what that was all about, but it had to have been a bug. Alright, let's do Kelby. Oh, a spy mission.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly
this
sensitive
one should
enemy
be
information.
no different than any other generic Grenier spy mission we've done before. So, these should all be vaults we've seen. So I can just run through this pretty quick. I hope. Man, why'd they put A so far out of the way?
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Turn that off. I don't need friends interrupting me. I'm already gonna have friends inside the vault. I don't need any others on the outside of the vault. There we go. Let's just do that. Okay. Yep, this one, pretty cut and dry. Gotta be a little careful because I don't want to mess up.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
On to the next one.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the heavy unit. Not even a little bit. I'm gonna go this way because it's faster. There's another heavy unit. Just gonna ignore him too. Get rid of our friends in the hallway. Looks like the rest of them are just kind of clumped up and don't know what to do with themselves. That's
You're
fine, they can
nearing
stay
the
there.
console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start
This
destroying the
one,
data.
okay. Gotta be careful. Don't want to run in. So, yep, 2 drones. Did she seriously see me already? Okay. Jump, fall down. There we go. Under that one. Over that one. Hopefully that didn't alert anyone else. And I gotta do this before the drones see me because they can see me through there.
A clean extraction with no alarms.
There we go. Drone's gone. And now that guy too. Love this weapon so much. Hi. I'm gonna take that and leave.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There we go. I knew they were going to do that. Now this one I don't have to worry quite so much about. Damn it, dog, get out of my way. Are you gonna... Fine. Bye! Don't want to come in range of the Saurus? Fine, twin Grakatas for the win. Yeah, I'm keeping those. We're absolutely keeping those.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy
All right.
will start destroying data.
This one I've done 100 times plus. Seems like. Even on this account. So there we go. Jump to the back. Trap. Don't mess up too much. Or it'll... No! Stop it! No! Stop it!
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
There's a very limited number of times you can fail that. And by fail, I mean undo one of those things. When you accidentally unset one of the pins that you previously said. You can only do that so many times.
Heads up. A
And
Grenier
then it just
assault team
fails
is headed your
and
way.
triggers the alarms. Where did that go? Oh, it's upstairs. Okay. Whee! Let's grab that. You never have too many Iatans. Daily focus limit reached. Are you serious? Wow. That's amazing.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Okay. Ooh, I just got nauseous. Bit of an upset stomach. I haven't eaten all day, that's probably why. My stomach is empty. I've been awake now for 7 hours and I have not had any food yet. Oh well. Okay, so we have the void unlocked. I'm hoping that we'll have enough time I can finish this today as well. Mobile defense. I forget what Marduk is as far as mission type, but I know for a fact Mithra is an interception, and I'm going to hate it. And Mott is a survival, and I'm going to love it. There's also, now that we're at this point in the void, there's a new enemy. A unique enemy that shows up only in this branch of the Void, and he dropped some mods that we really want. And I mean desperately want. So hopefully we can get to that today. First, let's do this hijack mission. Ooh, wait, hold on. Click. Nope, never mind. Not yet. We're going to make this really easy on ourselves, and we're going to equip Taxon. Taxon, you can have your gun back. What do you have on the gun? Cryo rounds, infected clip. Yeah, see... Okay, this is what we're going to do here. We're going to replace those with this one. Take that off, take that off.
Years to live.
We're going to add
Yet
this,
spend most of that
and
time
this,
doing
and
everything
this.
wrong.
Because this is a
learning
beam
how
weapon.
to live.
Magazine 100, multi-shot 1.9, fire rate 16. Oh, actually, no, we're gonna get rid of that one and put this one on. Boop! Boopy doop. Hi. Brownies.
One's has caramel in the middle, and then one has what I did on what you're supposed to do with caramel, and then like stir it in.
So you want me to bite into both of them?
Yeah, I just want to know if they're good.
Oh, they're chocolate. Of course they're good.
Well, yeah, and it's caramel. It fell apart.
That's okay. I'm okay with falling apart. Okay. So that one didn't have any of the fun stuff in the middle, I don't think, but it was really gooey, really moist.
Mm-hmm.
So, very good. And
I think that's the one that's holding together.
Yep, that one had the caramel in the middle. Oh, wow. Yeah, those are fantastic.
Yeah, so I did 2 of each for the whole house.
Okay.
So I'm glad to get your feedback. That was good. Because there's one that's filled and one that isn't for each person.
Okay. Yeah, those are amazing. And heck, I was just talking about how I haven't eaten anything all day, so...
I spawned in at the perfect time.
Yeah. Those are delicious.
I'm glad.
Oh, wow. I'm a chocoholic. And she just handed me brownies. One of them has caramel kind of mixed in with the brownie batter, and the other is caramel filled. And just, wow. They're both amazing. Okay. But, I'm still streaming. So, I gotta put those down so I can do my job. Anyways, back to what we're doing here. Oh, crap. Okay, maybe I put away that for right now because I want some extra points. I've got the infected clip on there. I want to put on rhyme rounds and thermite rounds. So now we're doing viral heat. Oh, and cold. As a separate element. That's a lot of damage. What else can I do to make this even more gross right now? That one, maybe. A little bit more fire rate, actually, to compensate for critical delay, which is one of our corrupted mods that I had to farm from Dragon Vaults. Gives us 200% critical chance, but reduces fire rate. So maybe I increase the fire rate some more. I'd like to put Shred on there, but I don't have the points. And Speed Trigger costs 2 less and is double the fire rate. So probably that. Again, this is Taxon's cold beam weapon. We don't need a whole lot as far as like magazine capacity, things of that nature. Let's see. I mean, I could do that and up the heat damage and the overall damage and give me a little bit higher magazine, meaning it'll last longer. And the fire rate's also already really, really high. That is 13 per second. That's a lot. But I could make that even higher. 23 per second. Which is just nuts. That's a lot of damage. Oh god. No, I need more brownie. That was delicious. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go for fire rate, because overall that's higher DPS, which means it's more damage than putting wildfire on. And let's make sure Taxon has Guardian. Very important. And I want that higher in the list so that it prioritizes Guardian. Let's put assault mode over here and put molecular conversion there. Again, priorities. Coolant link is fun. Spare parts might be nice. Let's see. I think I want to max out this first. And max out this. So he can heal himself a lot. Now how many points do I have? 11. So, oops. Nope. Did not want to get rid of that. I think I want to put a few levels into this. Can I? Wow. If I had the credits, I could max it out. I have the endo. Rank 8, you say? Only had 11 points available. And what was this at? Or previously? 5. 11. So 16 cost is what I can get up to. And it'll only go up to 14. Okay, that tells me I can do this, rank 8, and it won't take it out of my build. So, there we go. I think that's good. And then coolant leak, he's going to slow down enemies that get too close, which is kind of nice. Yeah. I think this is pretty good. Although, nah. That should do. Okay, now then. Hi, Jack. We're gonna go steal another Fomorian core. Is my avatar still... Okay, it appears to still be working, right? Oh my god, let me have my mouse, please.
A Fomorian core is being transported from the factory for installation. You are here to make sure that core never reaches a Fomorian class ship. Left unchecked, Vayhek will create hundreds of new Fomorian class ships. We plan to stop as many ships being built as possible by destroying their most critical components, the Fomorian core. The Grineer are transporting the core by cargo tram. Find the control console to reroute the tram.
So yeah, I wanted to check chat on Twitch real quick to see if anybody is saying anything, because I've got 4 notices on Streamlabs saying that chat disconnected and reconnected. Hey look, another mantis. Oh my god. We
Stay
found...
focused. There's a heavy
Whoa.
unit approaching.
I just spontaneously found another, like, ultra rare loot chest. But where? Usually those things stay put when you break them. Thought it was right here.
Transference still holding.
You are only delaying the inevitable.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I want to scan it.
My Fomorians will be built. My ships will rule the system.
all talk and sputter. Alright, here we go. I'm going to pull out these, because they are considerably stronger in damage for what we're about to do. So, button, and this one should be a lot easier than the last time we actually did this mission on series, because all we're going to do is stand right here the entire time. And shoot enemies.
Investigate! Investigate now!
Good. The tram has been rerouted. It will now draw power from your shields in order to keep moving forward.
Also, I don't think we had the Zors the last time I did this particular hijack style mission. But as long as we stay here and we continue to have our shields recharged with Taxon and Guardian,
We are making progress. Stay sharp, Tenno.
we should not have any issues at all getting this thing out of here. Now we just stand here. There we go. See, he just fully recharged my shields. Now that's supposed to have a cooldown, but I think it's taking long enough to drain our shields that that cooldown is not even an issue.
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
No, I'm not.
You have reached the midpoint. Disposing of these cores will be a massive blow to AHEC. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What? Yeah, this is how easy hijack missions are. Now, if you do this for, like, say the Sortie, or possibly even Steel Path, these Fomorian reactors will sometimes have a field generate around them that prevents you from using Warframe abilities as long as you're doing this. So the trick to that is, again, run a shield tank Warframe. Hildren is by far the best frame to take for hijack missions because she's already got naturally high shields. And then you just put a max rank redirection or primed redirection on her and problem solved. She makes the mission trivial.
Protect the core. We will destroy it in space.
And then again, you give her a Sentinel that has the Guardian mod equipped, so that anytime her shields drop to 0, it immediately restores them to full. And this mission is nothing. It's a cakewalk. It's really sad, though. These missions don't actually give you anything worthwhile. They're not worth farming. Once you do them, that's it. They're done. And mission complete.
Excellent. This
That was
cargo will be a
significantly
big
easier
help
than
to
the
our
last one
cause.
we did. Like this. Meaning the last Grenier hijack that we did. But that's literally how easy all of your hijack missions should be. And with that, we have now successfully unlocked the only part of Sedna other than the disruption farm for... What am I trying to do? Here. Other than the disruption farm to get your hands on Goss, we've now unlocked the only other thing on Sedna that has any importance on it, of any kind. I'm going to take Bomber with me so I can get some early energy, because you start the mission with 0 energy. It's much like the Index in that regard. But this one again, like the Index, it's like a 1v4 deathmatch, but you're not picking up any tokens and running them to a specific spot. It's very much like Dog Days was, in that it's just a team deathmatch battle royale type thing, where you got a bunch of enemies coming at you. You're gonna kill them. You're gonna score points for killing them, and highest score wins at the end of the time limit.
Did you hear that? It said cosmic background.
Now this is called an arena match, but the name of the thing we're actually going to go do is called Rathum. Oh. Where's my dog? Oh, okay. Apparently I'm not allowed to have companions. This is another mission type that I really, like, my favorite Warframe to run to do this is actually, Vauban. And again, it's because he's got this special ability called tether grenades, where he can throw them on the ground, and whenever an enemy pops into play... Need more energy. Oh, I've got reduced energy. There we go. Now I'm fine. I forgot about the modifiers. And where are the enemies? Like, why haven't I seen anybody yet? There's my dog. Blue dot. Puppers. Oh. Not my dog. There's some enemies. And now I've already gotten enough kills to win. Although I think there's no time limit. There's no timer. Normally there's a timer. So I'm wondering if this one, maybe because it's the first one and it's like a qualifier, it's you have to get a certain number of kills to win. It's the only thing that makes sense, otherwise there'd be a timer. In any other Rathum map we do, which there are 2 more after this, there's a timer. And he dropped Endo. And that's why people do Rathum. Because enemy kills give you Endo. She's full. So nice of you to come to me.
I can feel your hunger, like you want to rip that contender's throat with your teeth.
And that should look familiar. That was Kayla DeFame. She oversees the Rathum. More Endo. What am I up to now? You're not going to tell me until after. Of course. Ooh, he just gave me 50. Okay, I saw myself get shot. Who did it? Where are you? Come here and die, please. Thank you. So for anybody who's curious, the strategy of using this as an endo farm, because this is an early game endo farm, especially if you don't feel comfortable doing arbitrations, this is your best way to get endo, until you start doing like open world bounties and whatnot. If you don't like doing those either, Rathum is the endo farm for you. but the way to maximize this is you have a melee weapon that we're working on, the Ripkas. The Ripkas are kind of like a saw blade, and they have this unique mod that you can put on them that gives them this thing called Gore Chance. Basically allows you to rip your enemies into pieces. And then the strategy is you pair that with a loot frame. Easiest one to get your hands on for loot framing is Necros, because he just has an ability that's what it does, is it gives you loot. So you pair the Ripkas with him, turn on that ability, and then when you tear enemies into pieces, each piece of the enemy has a chance to drop bonus endo every time you kill one of these guys. So it's possible to walk out of here with 1,000 or plus endo or something. Well, typically this is not the one you do. This is not the mission you do for that. Okay, damn it. How much longer do I have to be in here? I don't have a timer. I'm guessing it's going to be 25 kills. That is entirely speculation, because I don't remember. This is another one of those missions, like, if you're going to do Ruthum, cool. You're going to farm Ruthum. You're not due to use this mission to do it. This mission is, again, I think, like a qualifier of some kind. Otherwise, there would be a timer. And with it being a qualifier, then that means there's probably a minimum kill count. Normally, with Ruthum, it's a time limit. The mission you would normally farm to do the endo farming. It's got a time limit, and it's the whoever gets the most kills within the time limit wins. Can't destroy the drones. Oh, hey. Forgot you could teleport. So yeah, this is like some big arena thing too. Well, that's why it's called arena, is this is being broadcast to a bunch of people that are Grenier. How? He went from a sliver back to full health in an instant. That was weird. I love that the energy orbs are marked on the map. That's pretty nice. This is really taking a long time. I'm glad I saved it for last. There you are. The hell? That was weird. Oh well. Not a problem. I'll be kind of mad at myself if I actually die in this one. Alright, if I'm right, then about this being qualifier. I only need 2 more kills. Okay, so we got someone over here shooting at me. Make that 1 more kill. There's 25. Ah, victory. Okay. I was right. Oh, I was worried there for a moment. I'm not always right. I know. I'm supposed to be this omnipotent streamer who knows everything. Wow, okay, it's grown to 5 now. That's not good. But by doing that, we got these judgment points. And just like the Animo nav beacons on Pluto, we need those to do the next mission. So the next one is Yam. This one required 10 points to activate. And then the last one is Vaginoi. That's the one that you're going to do all of your endo farming on. If you're going to use this for endo farming, you're going to use Vaginoi. So this one requires 10 judgment points. I have it. And when we finish it, it's going to basically refund what we've already spent. We're going to get those 10 points back and more so that we can do Vaginoi. But this is important because we need those points in order to get to the boss fight, Kayla to Fame. Well, this one's 25 kills too. Okay, so it's just first to 25 kills then. Alright, I need more energy so I can put up my iron skin, so I'm gonna hop around a bit and go get it. But we're just here, so I remember where all of the orbs are. Hey, look, I was just here. There we go. Now I gotta put that on. And we've got this pretty much in the bag. Oh wow, they're all gathered up right here. Did you die already? Thank you. And just like that, sheesh, I've already got 5 kills. Damn. Can we do that more? Just let them group up like that? Like all the time? Because that was kind of awesome. Yeah, just let them all group up and get stuck in one spot. And what the hell was that? How did they chew through my iron skin so quickly? That's a bit concerning. Wait, did I just hear another one? Maybe not. But I'm gonna go run around and collect more energy just so that I don't get caught without it. Oh, cool. So she summons her cats in here, and the cats count as kills as well. Nice. Okay. There you are. You're the one I'm concerned about, I think. Yeah, he can go like super tanky in an instant. So you gotta be careful with that bombard. Yeah, everything costs more too. Energy's being reduced. And the cost to cast abilities is going up. He's the other one I really want to look out for. 50 endo, though. That's really good. Whew. 17 kills already, damn. Spawned back in the same spot, oh geez. Bye. Uh-oh. I remember me saying I didn't want to get caught out without my iron skin? Yeah. Who's throwing the rollerball? Where are you? There we go. See, that one gave us 15 points. So we got back the 10 we already had. And now this one requires 15, and we own 25. Oh, right. So we don't actually lose the points if we win. We only lose them if we fail. Cool.
I can tell you understand.
And yeah, this requires 25 to do. And that, I know for a fact, spends them. So, let's do Vaginoi. Last headache, and then we'll go fight Kayla Dathame. And you can see what that headache is all about. Modifier reinforcements, okay. And I have my full energy pool at least. Oh. And this map is a good map. Again, I prefer to bring Vauban for this. What I love to do with this one is specifically is I throw a tether grenade there, and I throw one up here, and then everybody gets tethered, and nobody can move, and then I can just sit here and kill them. Okay, I need energy. I don't want to fight anybody until I get my energy. Crap. If I die, I'm not going to get my energy. Just need to get my iron skin up. If I can't get it up, I'm vulnerable. Like, very vulnerable. As you just saw. Oh my god, where'd my energy go? I had enough. And then it just disappeared. Oh wait. There we go. Pick up health orbs too. I do have equilibrium equipped. There we go, finally. There's 50 endo. Damn it. These guys are tough. But it does look like it's still just burst of 25. So. Why the hell is he taking so much of a beating? Damn. Nope, not sticking around. Wish I could. Because I like to just kind of sit in that room. But nope, I need this. That did not give me any energy. I know I have equilibrium equipped. What the hell? Suddenly I'm out of energy. Bullshit. Damn it. I just want energy for my iron skin. That should not be too much to ask. And where the hell are the energy orbs? Are these seriously the only 3 on the map? That can't be right. Why is everybody taking so much to kill? Especially you. Whoa, why am I suddenly slowed? Don't like this. Oh, hey, ammo. Gonna need that. My God, how are they not dying faster? I'm doing pretty good. 16-2. I mean, it's not terrible. Ow. Oh, got that up just in time. What the hell? Where did that magnetic proc just come from? Wrong pillar. I meant to jump up to this one. I want to make sure I have enough. Dude, and his damn blinding spears is annoying. Dude, seriously? Fucking stop it already. Just die. Thank you. Shit. But there. That's it for that. A pain in the ass. And they're still attacking me. Mission's over. They're still attacking. Stop it! 25 points just for that one. That's why you do Vaginoi. Because every run of Vaginoi gives you enough points to do one Kayla to Thame mission. But man, did that suck. Alright, so. And then this is Kayla to Thame.
Tenno, you really want this? Fine, let's do this!
And this one is going to consume your judgment points, which is why you need to do Vaginoi a whole bunch. Especially if your goal is to get Saren, because Saren is the Warframe that drops from this boss fight. And you need to do enough to get at least 2 different copies of Saren's systems so that you can build Chroma.
Tenno, you really want this? Fine, let's do this!
Alright. Not forcing around, let's just go straight for Kayla.
Wake up, you gutsacks! The Tenno cheaters have decided to disrespect the rules of Rathum and come after me directly.
So this is another one of those mission types that was introduced in like a special event. So all of the lore about Rathum and why it exists in the first place was in that event, and now that the event is over, that lore is gone. And it's never explained. Which I find kind of disappointing. Is one of the reasons that I'm so drawn to Warframe, is because it has amazing storytelling. But all of the lore and whatnot of Rathum and Kayla herself, and like the lore fragments, the Cephalon fragments that you get might give you a little bit of a backstory on Kayla to Thame. I don't know. It's been a little while since I've done those, so I can't quite remember. But yeah, like the lore about Rathum, as far as I know, it's just not in the game anymore. Oh, that was moss. I passed quite a few of those. I hear an Eximus. Of course she would leash me. I feel like I'm jumping higher than normal.
Honor this will be to have your tiny neck snapped by the Kayla de Thame. That's why you're so eager. I can appreciate that, and so does my audience.
Alright, so here is the map here to her boss fight. Now, I'm going to go through this part of the mission a little bit in detail because it's unique. This is the only mission in the game, really, where there is a puzzle to solve to get to the boss fight in the first place. So, you see the platform here, the elevator. You've got the little orb guys rolling around. They're going to infinitely spawn, so don't worry about killing them all. But for every person that you have in your squad, one of these is going to light up. And then your job, get the elevator to go up, is to stand on this, and it's going to make that spin. And then when that spins, one of those is going to light up. And then you have to shoot it to get the elevator to go up. And that's going to become important a little bit during the fight itself too, because that is an important mechanic in the actual boss fight. Here's Kayla.
Like the ending.
And then she's gonna come out and play with us, and we're just gonna hand her her ass. By throwing the Zorus a bunch. Okay, so now she's gonna drop a couple of our jumping platforms, and we're gonna switch to this, and then we need to
Come on, Tenno! You're like a
avoid
corpus
those.
drone with a dead battery. You ain't getting nowhere
Yeah,
time.
Kayla likes to cheat. A lot. So, in between phases of having missiles, you're going to have these pop up here. And again, you've got to shoot it, but now you've got to get all four. And you have a time limit.
I'll be back right after these missiles.
Or else this happens again. And I do believe that it resets your progress. Nope, okay, I was wrong about that part. It does not reset your progress. But having to do this definitely makes this a lot slower.
Come on, Tenno! You're like a corpus drone with a dead battery. You ain't getting nowhere time.
Easiest way to do this is if you have a flamethrower, which I don't right now. We need to research the Ignis or the Ignis Wraith. But yeah, flamethrower is absolutely the best to do this part.
I'll be back right after these missiles.
Because you can hit all four of those at once. It's a continuous spray that you just fire while that thing spins around, and it'll literally hit all. The beam is wide enough that it'll hit all four of those targets at the same time. So you don't have to worry about aiming for each individual one. You just, as long as you're pointing at the disc.
Right after these missiles. Let's pick up
There we
where
go.
we left off.
So now she's going to come back. And we're going to hand her ass some more. Until she gets down to about a third health. And now we gotta do that whole thing again. She's gonna drop some more of the platforms. She's gonna fire some more missiles at us. Also, easiest way to avoid these, since we have our operator, just go into void mode. Pop in your operator and crouch, and you'll take 0 damage. Which is good, because I have no energy.
Where do you think you are? You dojo? This is Rathum.
Oops. Which one was I working on? There we go. That one's done.
You can't kill me! I'm Kayla the Thane! Damn it!
Silly dog. Ah, my sensitivity's really high. Ideally, you want to get one of these things done between each round of missiles. If you're fast enough, though, you can actually get all 4 of them done in one. But again, that requires having a weapon kind of like the Ignis. You want a flamethrower, something... that will do all of them at the same time.
Tenno! You're like a corpus drone with a dead battery!
This is your other option, is just kind of run around. If you don't want to do the operator thing, just run around. Just make sure you're not standing in the circles when the missiles start. There we go.
I'm losing my patience, Tenno.
Now she's gonna come back.
No more playing.
No more playing. Yeah, I'm not the one that's been playing. That's all you, Kayla. She's still playing. No more playing yet. She's still playing. So, and there we go. Now she's dead. We got her sigil. And we got our Saren part. Now we're going to leave through this door.
Nicely done, Tenno. Defeating Kella in front of our audience will show all Grenier that there is another way.
Oh, good grief. Oh, another ribbon sliver. I gotta unlock the doors, though. If I'm lucky, we just got Saren systems. And the first one I get, I'm going to use to make chroma.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
And then we'll worry about Saren herself. Nope, they're optics. Okay. And electromagnetic shielding. That was one of the Dog Days mods, and yet there it is. All of the Dog Days mods are things that drop in Rathum, so if you don't get them during Dog Days, don't worry about it. You'll have other opportunities in the game that are not event locked.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to
the
check
Stalker
your
mad
mail?
again. So that's it, though. We are now done with Sedna.
I can tell you understand what an
And
honor this
38
will be.
points owned. We had over 50. So, with that done, let's head to the Void. And this is the highest level enemies you'll find on the generic star chart. Kuva Fortress might be a little bit higher than that, but
This is a mobile
Kuva
defense
Fortress
mission.
isn't part of the generic
You
star
must
chart,
deliver
in my opinion,
payloads and defend a
because
number
it floats
of
around,
locations
and it's
while I break
something
into
you
the
have to
network.
unlock, kind of like the moon.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't
Speaking
do
of which,
this
we need
without
to go
you.
finish moon missions too. We've
I
got
hope
one
we're ready
more.
for this.
I'm not sure I can do it. Why am I just killing? This is a mobile defense. Okay. Now this mission has a chance to spawn a unique enemy. And we want that enemy to spawn.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Because again, he gives us a mod. Select... okay, it's Vor. The enemy that spawns is Vor. He's now a void entity. We call him Corrupted Vor. That's his name. And remember the dual stat mods I kept talking about getting from your spy vaults, the heat and the toxin dual stat mods that were absolutely vital because they're like, you pretty much put dual stat mods on every weapon build. Vor drops dual stat mods. More specifically, he drops all 4 of the dual stat toxin mods. And it's very important that we get all 4 of those. But Vor only spawns in the Void missions that come at the end of the Sedna branch of the Void.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Alright.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Sounds like the missus is home. And I would have logged out by now, actually, to go and get my son from work. Except that his brother, I could guess, is already there and is going to bring him home.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oops, lost my iron skin. Let's fix that. Lots of friends. They're all dying relatively quick. These used to be, what is it, level 40? Okay, yeah. So the enemies on the final mission, Mott, are actually level 50 to 60. Maybe they're just level 50.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
See how big that explosion is? Nuts.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Come on. Also, if Vor does show up,
there's a heavy unit
you'll get to see probably the most memed on lines of dialogue in all of Warframe. Without a doubt. Oh, this thing is dying. No, you need to go away.
Here. Move on.
They'll probably also show up at our last defense target. I think it's time limited. I think it's, you gotta be in here for like, okay. It's any time after 5 minutes. Because typically if you're doing Mott, which is the one you want to be doing, it's the survival. It's the easiest one to worry about. Typically he shows up after the first 5 minutes. When you're looking at your new reward rotation. There he is!
They come to this place when they know they are not pure.
Location reached.
Meet Corrupted Vor,
Drop
everyone.
in and defend our position.
My brothers, did I not tell of this day? Did I not prophesize this moment?
He's gonna talk a lot.
This will hurt!
Found him. Where are you? Hi!
Now I will stop them.
Where'd he go?
Now I am
Okay,
changed.
I scanned him.
Reborn through the energy of the Yanis Key. Forever bound to the point.
Just gotta kill it.
Let it be
Go
known,
ahead.
if the Tenno wants true salvation, they will lay down their arms.
I mean, you want to get behind me, that's fine. I'll melee you up close. So his weak point is his stomach. See how he's kind of separated in the middle? It's because when we fought him on series with Let Krill, we cut him in half.
The void called to me. It brought me here, and here I was reborn.
He's got a lot of dialogue.
They cut me down, but still I speak.
There we go.
Energy, and I cannot be destroyed.
I don't know if you guys saw that because my avatar's in the way, but we just picked up Toxic Barrage, which is the dual stat toxin mod for shotguns. I promise I'll show it off when we leave the mission.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Were against us, Tenno. But
And there we
did
go.
it. Mission complete.
Now we can leave.
Another job well executed.
Alright. Toxic Barrage. Toxin and status chance. So he's got 3 more like this. One for rifle, one for pistol, and one for melee. We get all those, and then all we're missing is the electricity mods. Which, all four of those just come from Barokatir, which is kind of a pain in the ass, honestly. And Marduk is a sabotage. Okay. Sabotage is nothing to really write home about. Mithra is the one that I'm gonna absolutely hate. As I've already explained, it's an interception. It's a very large interception map where all of the defense nodes are really far apart, so I'm gonna hate it. But once we get past that to Mott is gonna be the easy one.
Intruders are forcing open this location's void portal. You are here to stop them. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
If you want it, ooh, hey, I need that. This mission, if you want to do the void caches, it's probably worthwhile. I don't know what the rewards are, but considering it's high level, it might be worth it.
The enemy are using a void key and a portable torsion beam device to force open the portal. Destroy the key and the device.
I just did that because I hate feeling those when I open them. Oh, hey, new follower. Warframe CG, new subscriber on YouTube. Very nice. thank you very much. If you're seeing this, thank you very much. Thank you for the subscribe. I really appreciate it. I imagine because it's on YouTube, they're not actually watching this, but it could be on the,
generators to reverse the polarity.
Uh-oh. Could be watching it as a rerun. So if you are watching this as a rerun, thank you for the subscribe. If I can figure out how to talk. Subscribe.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Need this guy? Holy crap. They are just chewing through my iron skin. It's having little to no effect. Corpus. Jeez. 5,000 iron skin, and they're cutting through it like it's 50. There we go. Glad my Zorus is holding up to this. It's killing them pretty effectively. It's nice. Did I get that? Endo? Yeah, I got it. Cool. And
there's the torsion
thank
beam
you, puppy.
device, but they've taken the void key.
Yep.
Find it.
Now we gotta go fight the it's not a jackal, it's not the hyena. I want to say it's the lynx, but it's another jackal type robot. Pretty sure we might have seen this one already. Maybe not though. Maybe the last one was Grenier. So yeah.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But this is just like the one in the spy vaults. If you fail the spy vault with this thing hanging in the middle,
Is the assassination
you gotta kill him.
target.
It's
You
the same
know what to
thing.
do.
You gotta kill his little robot buddies, because they give him lots and lots of shields, and he'll spawn new ones if you don't kill him fast enough.
Pick up the key.
And then take him out. But while those ospreys are around him, he's
Now get
invincible.
back to the portal.
There we go. Swap that in. Get through the portal. This mission's over.
The device is set on overdrive.
But
Get
there's
through the
still a
portal
chance
before it
more might
melts
show
down.
up. So potentially we want to stick around until he does. Hey! Another Argon Crystal. That's 2. That's another weapon built. There's holy shit, 3.
Objective complete. The void key and torsion beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. There are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving.
No, I'm not worried about the supply caches. I want to see if Boral show up. I'm gonna kill him again and get another toxin mark. Gotta get all 4 of those as quick as we can. Get them leveled up. Start using them in builds. especially want the ones for pistol and for melee. Grief, lots of heavy gunners in this. Alright. I don't want to waste a ton of time just waiting to see if he's going to show up. And I really hope that in the next mission he doesn't. That's better. Yeah, I don't want him showing up at the interception mission. We found the cache. We haven't seen it yet, but I can hear it. It's in here. Under the stairs? No? Ah, there you are. No, I'm not going back for the other two.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint
If anybody might have been worried of, oh god, is he going to prolong this now and go find the other? No.
Mission
Nope.
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Do not care enough. But we got 3 argon crystals out of that, which is really good. Again, that's another weapon build. Okay, speaking of which, let's go ahead and go build that. What do we got? What do I want? Got Sarah Neuroptics. Let's go ahead and get that started. Don't need the argon crystals for that. We've got the Fullman, the Harpak, the Rubico, Stradivar, Axani, Gamma Core. That's a lot. That's a lot of guns. All that need argon crystals. I think I'm just going to start from the top. Start with the Fullman. Fullman's a great gun. It has a prime, though, so we're not going to worry about keeping it. And from there...
And you wait. You wait.
How are we doing here?
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Okay. Still want to do this, but I think I'll go do that on my own. It's really fast and easy. I don't want to waste time on it right now when I could be focusing on progression. What else do we have? How about mods? What are we looking at for mods? Bursting Mass for the Mutilus Quanta. Okay. Not a weapon I'm ever going to use. Deceptive Bond for Loki. Loki takes his transfer to decoy and vice versa. 50% of damage taken. That's kind of nice. Dizzying rounds for Bronco. Shots from less than 8 meters stun enemies and open them to finishers. 200% status chance. That's why you would use that mod. Because that 200% status chance applies regardless. Gorgon. 90% magazine capacity and ammo max. Could be good if we actually still had it. Grakata. Sadly, this cannot go on the twin Grakatas. Otherwise, that would be really good. 400% fire rate until the magazine is empty. Secondary fire. Killing 2 or more enemies will refund 100% of the ammo used. That's really good. Recharge barrier for Volt. Allies that pass through have 30%, 5% shield restored. That's cool. Skull shots. On headshot, gain 100% ammo efficiency for the Viper. So, nothing of importance in here right now. Eventually, I want all of these mods, but nothing that absolutely stands out to me, which is good, because I would really prefer, as much as I want all of this stuff, I prefer to hold on to it until I can get another Orokin reactor, which I only need another 15 creds. So, one more rank and I'll have another Orokin reactor, and then we can rank up my syndicates.
You know it.
Finally. And we can hopefully start progressing even more. Yeah, that'll get it to rank 3. And then for ranks 4 and 5, the upgrade cost is going to be a prime part of some kind. I know I said that earlier. Sorry, I do repeat myself a lot. Although I'm noticing that a lot of streamers repeat themselves a lot. So it makes me feel a little less bad about it. Okay, I'm kind of out of time.
I've been thinking, Operator.
Everybody's home.
I thought you'd want to know.
Oh, the missus is home. My son's gonna be home soon. Everybody's here, more or less, and I really don't want to do this. And I don't know. I'm torn because I want to finish it. I mean, we're not gonna be done. Like, not done. This doesn't unlock the steel path, but it gets us really close. So once we finish those 2 missions, we still have to do this fight here, which requires us to do some questing. And then if you come over to the moon, I've still got Circulus, which we have to do. And then, of course, we have the entire Kuva Fortress. So I'm thinking, since I'm more or less out of time anyways, I know it's a weird spot to stop, but I'm thinking I might go ahead and call it a day. We've gotten a lot of progress done so far, and but we still got really far to go. And I'm thinking maybe I'll save those for the next stream, which should be tomorrow, hopefully, if everything goes correct. And we will also be doing the Hidden Messages quest tomorrow as well, which is the one to get all of the blueprints, or yeah, part blueprints for Mirage. And why we haven't done it so far is because, well, we needed Sedna open up all the way in order to actually do it. Yeah, fun fact, this mission's going to be involved. Hidden Messages is a weird one because unlike all of the other quest missions that we've done, where you start the quest and then you click on the thing that says, hey, go here, and it just takes you to that mission. Hidden Messages, you have to find them. They give you clues that you have to unravel, and then you have to find the missions based on the clues in the riddle. But one of the missions is this one. So, but yeah, we will do all of that, I think, in the next broadcast. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day and spend some time with my family. I got to call my mom because apparently she's having cell phone issues and needs some help getting that taken care of. So I think that is what I'm going to do now. So thank you, everybody who popped in just to see what was going on. If you're watching this on the replay, I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much for the views and for the support. It really means a lot to me. And I can't wait to go live again so I can share this experience with you guys again. If you haven't yet, and you like this kind of content, please remember to follow me on Twitch and subscribe to my YouTube channel. You'll find links to both in both places. Every little bit helps, and I am definitely working my butt off to try and get to become a Twitch partner so I can start maybe making a little extra money while I do this. So every little bit of support helps, and I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Until next time, which hopefully will be tomorrow, stay safe out there, have fun, and yeah, that's about it. Thanks for joining me, everyone. I will see you next time. Bye.